Is that as low as you can go? Okay, thank you. Hello, is that as low as you can go? Okay, thank you.
What are you doing?
Calling around to get the best rate on a car loan.
Why? Everyone knows Alcoa 10 is the best choice to purchase a vehicle or refinance your current loan. And with low interest rates and 90 days to your first payment, it's a no-brainer. You can even apply online and sign all the documents from the convenience of your home.
Yeah, I don't know what I was thinking.
Alcoa 10 Credit Union. It's so easy. Go to atfcu.com for details. Rates are dependent on credit score and equal housing lender.
With smartphones being such an integral part of our daily lives, it is truly an inconvenience when it doesn't work properly. It disrupts the normalcy of our day. When you go into the cell phone store to have it repaired, they just try to upsell you on a new phone. That's why the owner of iDrop, TKL, left those places and opened iDrop. His goal is a happy customer. TKL and the team will listen to what you have going on and work to solve the problem of your broken device in a way that best suits your needs, instead of trying to upsell you on something that you just don't need. They don't just repair phones, they can service your laptop or PC as well as your Mac. Windows 7 support is over, but iDrop can help you transition to Windows 10. They have a 5-star rating on Google with hundreds of positive reviews. Let me say that again. I don't think y'all understand how big this is. They have a 5-star rating on Google. Their customer service really speaks for itself. So if you ever find yourself with a device that isn't performing as it should, give iDrop a call at 865-888-9740 or check them out on Facebook at iDrop of Knoxville. If man made it, they can fix it.
Deep down the middle's got his man, and he's gone. Jason Swain, touchdown.
It's time for the Swain Event with your host, Jason Swain.
My man.
Real sports talk for the real sports fan.
All you chumps are gonna bow when I whoop him.
It's time for the Swain Event, fueled by Dead End Barbecue.
Give me 2 pounds and a Ric Flair.
Swain Event and SwainEvent.com, fueled by Dead End Barbecue, top 100 barbecue restaurant in America. Hope you are having a great, great morning. It is Thursday, 5 minutes past the top of the hour, April the 8th. Ben McKee, Jason Swain, live from the Low T Center studio. Tennessee. Basketball, a lot of movement. Yesterday, a lot of movement. Drew Pember announces where he is going. Tennessee picks up a commitment. Had everyone saying, what? Wait, who, what, wait. How do you pronounce his name, folks? Ben, how you pronounce his name? Good morning, man. Like the sweatshirt, looking good. It helps.
It does. It does help if my mic is turned on. Good morning. How are you?
I'm good.
More importantly, I hope the good people are well this morning. His name is pronounced Quentin. That is his name, Quentin. Quentin. He is the first Tennessee basketball player in the history of Tennessee basketball to only have a first name. Quentin.
What is he, like Prince or something?
Yes, exactly.
He's not a rapper or a musician, Ben. He's a basketball player, man. Basketball players have first and last names.
Not this one.
Just Quentin.
Just Quentin.
He's from France.
Mm-hmm.
He's a Frenchman.
One Frenchman leaves, another one enters.
Hey, man. You gotta be talking some English up in here. We need some leadership. We need some communication. I don't want to see folks looking at each other confused while we down 3 points, or we had a stretch where we didn't have some winning plays put together. Everyone looking at each other confused, like we did 2 years ago, and like we did this past year.
Like every year, Pons was here, if we're being honest.
And I need some communication.
And I don't blame Pons for that. He learned a second language and had to go through a culture change.
You're too nice. I don't care.
I
can play the saxophone. You can cook. You obviously you've been working out. Look at him. Built like a Greek god. Yeah, all these things he can do. He can communicate with his teammates. I don't care, Ben. You're being too nice.
Well, I'm not saying he
after
can't
3 years, after 4 years.
I'm not saying he can't communicate with his teammates. I'm saying that, like, I'm not gonna hose him for not being like the Lamonte Turner or the.
Oh no, I ain't gonna do that either.
The guy who grabs the bull by the horns and is the alpha in the huddle.
Nah, I ain't gonna do that either.
When you're in a different country and you're not speaking your native language, that's not gonna feel comfortable.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that either.
That was what I was getting
right.
at.
You're right. You're right.
I think his last name is pronounced Dibunje.
There you go.
Quentin Dibunje.
That sounds good right there. Oh man, what the Yankees doing, man?
Took an L last night. Got hosed at the plate. Took an L.
I thought they were the fourth best team in Major League.
I don't know who you've been talking to.
No, they're not the fourth best team. Man, he got gunned down.
Yes, he got hosed.
Oh man.
I know you're trolling me right now, but
they
played
he got tagged in the face.
62 games.
Dude was waiting on him. I got the ball.
Lose.
Come on, man. Just hurry up. Let me go ahead and tag you. Here, I'm tagging you in the face.
Yeah. Rough.
Dude was waiting on him.
Mm-hmm.
What's the baseball term for that?
He got thrown out.
When it's so bad that like it's not even close. Where the catcher
he got hosed.
That's what it's called.
Mm-hmm. He got hosed.
I thought hosed mean like it was a bad call and kind of got screwed out of a call.
Kind of means both things.
Okay, I just want to make
like
sure
if he gets rung up on a strike three that isn't actually strike three, then he got hosed in that regard. But also, if you get thrown out at third, at second, at the plate, and you were out by a mile, you got hosed there too.
It's time to add some more lingo to baseball. Baseball needs some more culture, anyways. So it's time to add some more. Maybe we need to add cap. Let's add cap to Major League Baseball lingo.
You just learned what cap meant.
I thought somebody's wearing a hat or something. I didn't know. Who knows, man?
We have a pronunciation from our research department.
Did you mess it up?
Dibonje.
Did you say it right the first time?
I think I said it close.
Okay, what the research department say?
Dibonje.
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 That's easy. That's easy.
And the research department said that the kid is already bilingual, so it shouldn't be a problem like it was with Eve. Shout out to Nathaniel Rutherford.
I want communication. On defense, I want communication, at the dead ball or a foul or something like that, and that 20-second huddle by both teams. I want our team communicating. I don't want another talented team to hit the court for Tennessee and leadership and communication be a problem. 6'6", 185 pounds, Mount Verde Academy.
Big-time basketball prep school.
So you know he's used to playing against other ballers, competing at a high level, athletic, adding to the length on the perimeter. I mean, he's 6'6", man. Josiah Jordan James, 6'6". So you're still going to have that length. Then you're going to lose it a little bit, Springer, 6'3", and some change, and bring it in Kenny Chandler, who's shorter, but, man, is quick as lightning. 6'6", man. D-Bone J. I see you, Rick Barnes. 2 additions. Drew Pember, I thought he was going to George Mason or ETSU. My goodness, man.
A lot of people had kind of
how they messed that up?
Written him off to ETSU.
How you mess up that simple connection? George Mason, ETSU. That's a no-brainer right there, man. You get to go and be the guy at new school with a coach that you've had for 2 years. You go and everyone looks to you. Hey, man, what's the new coach like? Oh, what does the new coach want? You kind of lead the charge there. And Drew Pember said, nah, I'm good. I'm going to Asheville, around the corner.
I asked somebody about Drew Pember going to UNC Asheville, and the response was that I'm a little surprised he didn't go to ETSU, but a solid landing spot for him. Mike Morrell is a good coach, former assistant on Shaka's staff at VCU. So
I wonder what the connection is, though, because he bypassed 2 strong destinations that have 2 strong connections, and
maybe wanted a completely fresh start.
Maybe.
I don't know.
Maybe.
I would be more interested in the reasoning.
Me too. I thought that would be easy. Sean Miller fired.
Will Wade still coaching though?
Fired.
I know you're getting there.
What year is this?
2021.
DeAndre Ayton is a veteran in the NBA at this point. DeAndre Ayton is a veteran. I was watching Phoenix play last night, man.
They end up winning?
I think so. Went to overtime. It's a great game. Them and the Jazz, 2 best teams in the West, probably 2 best teams in the NBA. Best records.
Okay, best records. Nets are probably the best team in the NBA, much as I hate to say it.
On this show, we go by the record. That's why Tennessee baseball is the 4th best team in the country.
Who are you going to take to win the NBA title as of today?
Nets.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Allergies. Allergies. Nets.
Oh, the Nets. How come?
They got the most talent.
Oh, okay.
How do you go against the Nets? But the team that's playing the best is the team with the best record right now.
Did you see what the Nets did last night? Oh, who were they playing?
KD's back.
KD was back, but Harden was out.
Uh-oh.
Who were they playing last night? It was a pretty good, decent team, if I remember, because I was watching it kind of while I was at the gym.
Oh, the team that was beating your team? The Pelicans?
Oh, never mind. They were not playing a good team. I hate the Pelicans. I'll nip this NBA talk in the bud with this final point. But I've joked with Swain the last couple of months that the Pelicans look awful or mediocre against every team in the NBA. The moment they play the Grizzlies, the moment those 2 teams link up, the Pelicans look like the 97 Bulls.
They ready to go, man.
98 Bulls, whatever year it was. All the 90s Bulls teams combined. Zion looks like the greatest basketball player ever.
Baller.
Josh Hart can't ever miss a shot. And then
it's
they
amazing.
Get pounded by the Nets by like 20 points. It's so stupid.
Oh, yeah. 28. Yeah, they got smashed. Sean Miller. Remember Sean Miller? Remember? I mean, I know it's 2021, but Sean Miller. There was a 2017 federal investigation into corruption in college basketball. 2017, man. Former assistant coach Emmanuel Richardson goes by the name of Book. It's a cool nickname right there.
Yeah, it's a cool nickname.
Book. I want this because he reads a lot of books. I doubt it. I'm sorry, man. I ain't mean to call you stupid or anything, but I'm just saying. Book sounds like a pretty cool nickname. He pled guilty to one felony count of conspiracy to commit robbery after being accused of accepting $20,000 to steer Arizona players to a sports agent. FBI intercepted a call in which Richardson told Dawkins, the agent, that Miller was paying $10,000 a month. $10,000 a month for former player DeAndre Ayton. DeAndre Ayton. What year is DeAndre Ayton?
This is his third or fourth year in the NBA.
He is definitely a veteran. Oh, man. He was the first pick in the 2018 draft. This man is in his third season in the NBA, Ben. Third season. This is why every time I see NCAA commercial during a tournament, I want to barf. The family was watching the game together. The NCAA commercial comes on. Looks all wholesome. I'm like, GTFOH. But the F stands for freak.
She's a super freak.
Get the freak out of here.
Super freak.
Get the freak out of here is what I say for the kids. Get the freak out of here. NCAA, man. Bunch of con artists. Now Arizona parts ways with Sean Miller after losing DeAndre Ayton in his third year in the NBA. And Will Wade is still coaching.
And it's not like Arizona fired Sean Miller because of what took place. They fired him because he's not been able to win any games or put together any good seasons since the FBI incident.
Let's call a spade a spade. He got fired because he has been butt. Yes,
and he's not been able to recruit like he was. I didn't realize he was there for 11 years. That surprised me.
Long time, man.
I wonder who Arizona will get. A lot of people were saying Eric Musselman, but I kind of think the Arkansas job is. I'm not going to say better than the Arizona job, but I don't think it's
better.
I mean, it may be, but I'm saying there's not a drastic difference.
Arizona was the school. Arizona UCLA was the school on the West Coast, and you can pull players from California all day long.
I think you can win a national championship at Arkansas, and he already has the ball rolling at Arkansas. So why leave?
It's Arizona, though, man. Same reason why Rick Barnes looked at UCLA. Arizona is a blue blood type of basketball program. I know Arkansas, you can win one because they've done it before. 94, Nola Richardson. Oh, man, Scotty Thurman, Corliss Williamson. Woo! 40 minutes of hell, that defense. Oh, man, I remember that Arkansas team. Love that Arkansas team. I was an Arkansas fan that year because I was a bandwagon fan. I was a kid. Bandwagon fan. Let's take 10.
10.
That's 10. But that's the thing about basketball, man, and that's what bothers me about the NCAA. Remember, NCAA makes their money on basketball. 4 years later, Sean Miller bites the bullet. He's held accountable, but not even for the NCAA stuff, but because they're terrible. 12 seasons he's been there. 12 seasons he's been the coach. In football, man, NCAA come in smoking hot. Shut it down. Fire everybody. Missouri got slammed. And the tutor is the one who messed up. And Missouri self-reported. And still got a bowl ban. It's like, yo, where's the consistency? But anyways, Will Wade still coaching LSU. If you're Will Wade, are you nervous right now? Are you nervous?
I would not be at this point if Sean Miller had been fired back when all of this was going down. I would be nervous. But, 3 years after the fact we established? I would not be nervous at this point.
17-9. 17-9.
And, Will Wade's winning. I hate that he's winning, but he is winning. And because he is winning, LSU is willing to stand by him. Just like if Jeremy Pruitt was winning, Tennessee would have been willing to stand by him.
No. We did the right thing because it was the right thing to do.
Yeah.
I mean, you're right. Winning is kind of part of the job. It kills me when people are like, if he was winning, it wouldn't have mattered. Yeah. Ain't that like the number one thing why you're hired?
Mm-hmm.
That applies to everything, right? If you're in a relationship and you have a severe fault, but you make it up in other areas, like if you're
rich,
yeah, that too. If you are an employee and you produce at a very, very high level, and let's just say maybe you take longer lunch breaks, maybe you're late a little bit more than other folks that don't produce, you get in trouble, out of work, you get another chance. That applies in every area. People acting like it's just sports. If he was winning, nothing would have happened. Yeah, dude, because you're hired to win. If you don't win, the crap that goes along with you working, you coaching, it's not as important. It's not worth it. You're not worth the drama because you're not winning. Just like a player who stinks can't go out and get in trouble because he's not worth the trouble. The key, you can't stink and get in trouble. You can't stink and mess up. But Sean Miller, first round, bounced in 2017-18 season, being where they were number one, 27-8 that year. The next year, The next year, 17-15. 2 games above 500. The next year after that, which was last year, 21-11. No one played because of the pandemic. And then this year, 17-9. Actually, they were waiting to get him for about 3 years. They were sitting in the bushes waiting on him. Same way with Tennessee was waiting on Coach Fulmer. Mess up, mess up, mess up, mess up. Oh, here's our chance. We're going to get you. And they got him. 4 years after the investigation. Swain Event, fueled by Dead End Barbecue. Be right back.
If you want to get in on the conversation, call the Iris Networks hotline at 865-200-5503. Grow your business with Iris Networks high-speed fiber internet. IrisNetworksUSA.com.
If you're coming to Knoxville and need a place to stay, do yourself a favor and book a room at Hampton Inn Paper Mill, also known as the Hampton on the Hill. This award-winning property is literally in the top 5% of all Hampton Inn properties. The GM, Stephen Lawrence, is a good old local boy who grew up in the business around Knoxville. He and his staff are always available, always willing to help, and will go above and beyond for their guests. The newest Hampton Inn in Knoxville has clean, affordable rooms, flat screens, fridges, and microwaves in every room. Plus, breakfast is included in every rate. Not to mention, there's also a pool and fitness center on site. If it wasn't so close to amazing restaurants, bars, and shopping, you would never want to leave. At only 6 miles from campus, you're still right in where the big orange action is. Go to HamptonInn.com, search Knoxville, and book your room at the Hampton Inn Paper Mill or call 865-693-5400.
Top 100 barbecue restaurant Dead End Barbecue is a no-brainer when you are craving the smoky flavor of quality Q. Dead End makes it easy to enjoy their fantastic menu with online ordering from Chow Now for pickup. Or if you don't feel like leaving the house, then have Dead End Barbecue delivered right to your door by Loco Knoxville or Bite Squad. There is no better restaurant in town to enjoy the madness of March with. Cheer on the Vols and the Lady Vols with the best barbecue around. Check them out online at deadendbbq.com. Dead End Barbecue, the search is over.
When I made the move to my own studio, I was worried about this. I was worried about that. I was worried about, hey, did I get this piece of equipment? Did I get that piece of equipment? Does that sound good? Does that not sound good? One thing I didn't have to worry about, that was office furniture, because Office Furniture Outfitters met my furniture needs. With a 50,000 square foot facility, they have East Tennessee's largest selection and are the best value for new and used office furniture. Located in Knoxville, it's easy to find everything you need for your new space, including desks, file cabinets, chairs, conference tables, and more. Office Furniture Outfitters is turnkey. They came to my place, we mapped everything out that was needed, they delivered, and get this, set everything up. To learn more about what Office Furniture Outfitters can do for you, log on to ofonox.com. That's ofonox.com. JC's Tree and Landscaping Service specializes in quality tree work done at an affordable price. Trimming and removing trees are their specialty. They also offer other services like land clearing, stump grinding, crane services, and all of your basic landscaping needs for both commercial and residential. JC's will give you a free estimate and beat any written quote by a competitor to guarantee that you get the lowest price around. Don't risk your land with a fly-by-night service. JC's Tree and Landscaping is licensed and insured. Give them a call at 865-599-3799.
For a replay of each day's Swain Event TV, like us on Facebook.
How cool would it be to wake up one day and go, hey, man, you know what? I got a rich family member that I can lean on and get advice from. And that's what Princeton Fant is doing now with his cousin Noah Fant. And I was talking to you during the break, Ben. It's like, man, how did you not know about this cousin sooner?
It is strange.
You play college football, you know, in the SEC. You play tight end. Typically, when you are playing at this level, you're watching guys at your position playing in the NFL. And then one pops up with the same last name as you, and it's not like your name is Johnson or Smith or Jones or anything. Those are common last names. But Fant, that would be the first thing I would have thought of. Like, oh, are we related? The moment I saw Freddie Swain in Florida, I was like, oh, Lord. This dude probably related to me because there's not many Swains walking around. Luckily, I don't think he is related to me. Now, Auburn did have a Swain years and years ago. I think he was related to me. I think we were related. But he didn't go to NFL. He's not rich, so I don't really care. Why are you shaking your head? Are you judging me, Ben?
Yes, I am.
Now, Freddie Swain, he's making some plays.
For the Seahawks, right?
We'll holler at him on the second contract. Hey, what up, Fred? What up, cousin? But until then, I don't know him. He's not a real Swain. He's a fake Swain.
A fake Swain.
I'm kidding. But I mean, like, Swain is not a common name. So like if I see someone with the last name Swain, like I'm calling my uncles and aunties asking some questions. Who his folks? Where he from? You know somebody? Are we related? I'm trying to find out. And, Princeton Fant, along with Theo Jackson and Jabari Small, talked to the media.
And Tyler Barron, you better not forget Tyler Barron. Patrick Abernathy come for your neck.
Hey, man, listen, I'm just looking at what Tennessee put out. You ain't gonna say nothing to Tennessee, are you? You ain't gonna call them out, huh?
Nope. They do a great job of providing us 4 players, 2 assistant coaches, and Josh Heupel each week.
Just that video clip of Jamal Adams trying to enter the Jets facility and he can't get in. That's gonna be you trying to enter the Red Hand Digital Studio for the press conference. Sorry, Ben. The door's locked. But wait, I'm with VolQuest now. I thought I'd get in easier now. Nope. You called us out on the Swain event. No love anymore, Ben. But Princeton Fant, man. Tennessee. And Ben has been so disrespectful about Tennessee tight ends over the last 12 months. Oh, my gosh. Just so mean.
It's not my fault they've been non-existent.
No, it's not your fault.
It's Jim Chaney's fault.
But now,
actually, Jeremy Pruitt's fault.
It's Pruitt's fault. But now, Princeton Fant, we saw some flashes of, playmaking ability and some athleticism if used in the right spots. But now, looks like he's going to get some opportunities. And everyone's going to get opportunities because there's more plays. But Princeton Fant just learned that Noah Fant, the tight end of the Denver Broncos, is his cousin. And that's pretty dang cool, man.
It's really cool.
Like, what if you were playing baseball, for the White Sox and, or the Red Sox, a winning organization. Let's say you was playing for the Red Sox. Team that wins, a team that shows a little swag with the yellow jerseys. Let's say you was playing
Those jerseys are trash.
Let's say you was playing for a real championship organization, Ben, okay?
And I'm not saying that because I hate the Red Sox. Those jerseys are truly trash.
You just don't have style. It's okay. Let's say you was
more
playing
style than you.
Probably. Let's say you're playing for the Red Sox. Doubt it. Let's say you was playing for Tennessee and you found out your cousin was playing for the Red Sox. Brian McKee. And you got a chance to talk to him and pick his brain and find out what it means to be a pro and get advice on the daily things you're supposed to do to prepare yourself for the next level. Man, you get ahead. You get ahead. I look at it as, kids that their parents are educators. Like a Kyle Phillips. There's no surprise that Kyle Phillips was a really good student. No surprise at all. Why? Because freaking mom was the AD at Tennessee State. You didn't have a choice. We see kids grow up and they just have that advantage. That's what you would have because you would talk to Brian McKee about baseball. And that's what Princeton Fant has the opportunity to do, man. You got an office. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Well, I was just going to add that he says that he texts him just about every day now, asking him for tips on something that may pop up into his mind or a particular drill that may help with a certain area of his game. So it seems like he's taken quite a bit of advantage of the situation, as he should.
And Noah Fant's not like a third string tight end or second string tight end or even a starter, but barely does anything for a bad team. Like Noah Fant's like one of the best tight ends in the league.
He's a beast.
Yeah, he's one of the best tight ends in the league. So man, just really, really good opportunity for Princeton Fant. And when we were kind of joking around about the tight ends over the last couple of months, I was joking around. You just being mean and disrespectful to the tight ends.
I'll make a play and I won't have to be.
When that was going on, the one guy I felt like could step up was Princeton Fant. And it seemed like when he got an opportunity, he made some plays. He just didn't get many opportunities. And he should now, along with, every other tight end on the roster.
Yeah, it's a open competition for playing time. I think everybody just assumes that Austin Pope is going to be the starter, but with the hands that he has displayed so far in spring practice and the type of offense that Josh Heupel is going to be running, I think Princeton Fant and Jacob Warren have just as good of an opportunity to be the guy. I don't know that there will be the guy. I think all three will play pretty evenly. But when I say the guy, when the game is on the line, who is in the game? I think all three, Princeton Fant, Jacob Warren, Austin Pope, all have a chance to earn that spot of being in the game in crunch time. Because I would be surprised if we see two tight ends on the field at the same time often in this offense. You just saw how fast Tiger was going.
Yes.
83 and a 45.
You see me looking sideways?
Well, and that was
like 80, almost 87.
Oh, well, I saw 83, 84. That's what's almost 87, same thing.
Yeah, it said between 83 and 87, like in a 45. And that curve was super dangerous. Said he was going like 70 when he hit the tree. It's like, oh, my gosh.
Reckless.
Oh, my gosh. Double the speed limit. Wow, man.
He's lucky to be alive.
He's very lucky to be alive. Glad he is.
Wish he was participating in the Masters this weekend.
I know, man. I know.
Who you got winning?
Bubba.
Bubba who?
Bubba Wallace Johnson.
There's a Bubba Watson.
Bubba Wallace Johnson Watson.
He's. I showed you those golf shoes that were Jordans.
Yeah, the white and green ones.
Yeah, the green trim for the Masters. That's Bubba Watson's shoes.
That's why I said he's winning. He got swag.
He's won the Masters before.
He's a lefty. I know. I remember the hit, man. The hit around the tree, the curve.
That was Phil.
Bubba did it. Bubba did it too. Cause they were talking about his car. He made a big deal about his car too. I remember that a couple years ago.
Bubba had a insane shot.
Yeah, it was like he was in the sticks.
Mm-hmm.
I remember that shot, man. I remember. Bubba Wallace Johnson Watson. He's gonna win, man, because he got Jordan cleats on.
If anybody asked you today, Tony Finau or Jordan Spieth?
Jordan is he's a Barner. That's why you like him. He's an Auburn guy.
He's a Texas guy.
I thought Spieth was a Auburn guy.
No, Jordan Spieth went to Texas.
Really?
Yep.
Who went to Auburn? Somebody went to Auburn.
I don't know, but Justin Thomas went to Alabama.
Will not be rooting for him. Bubba's a Georgia guy though.
Is he?
I think so.
Uh-oh. I know Patrick Reed. Patrick Reed, who always be cheating out there, is a Georgia guy. Before transferring to, or he didn't transfer, but girlfriend liked Notre Dame, and then he was rocking Notre Dame stuff.
Yeah, Bubba's a Georgia guy.
Oh, can't like Bubba.
Yeah, I know, man.
That stinks, because he's from Florida, too. There goes Chip Payne on the text box.
What did he say?
Swain, I knew you would pick Bubba Watson to win the Masters. He went to Georgia, and I know you are a big UGA fan.
You ain't.
I don't know of any Auburn professional golfers. I know Florida has one, and Billy Horschel. Don't root for him. Vanderbilt. How Vanderbilt of a name is this? Brant Snedeker.
Definitely sound like a kicker from Vanderbilt. John K says, I think Trevor Lawrence is about to be my long lost cousin after he gets drafted. Andy says, please tell me you saw Shane Beamer's tweet. Definitely, and for what?
What's up, Andy?
Andy Mizuno, golfer. We're going to say his whole name. Man. We don't want him to be falsely accused of being someone else that he's not. That's as simple as that. Let me check out Shane Beamer's tweet. He didn't post any brisket, did he?
like Lincoln Riley.
Yeah, his former boss. Let me see what Shane Beamer out here.
I did not see this Shane Beamer tweet, so I am intrigued.
I like Shane Beamer, so I hope it ain't too bad. I hate to get on to him too bad. Which one y'all talking about? The best stadium tweet? Come on now, we know that ain't real. What tweet? Which one is it?
Probably that one.
The quote tweet? Coach Atkins hitting the golf ball at the stadium? That looked pretty fun, though. Coach Atkins, my guy.
Topgolf is coming to Neyland next month, or this month. One of the months.
I'm just ready for them to be in Knoxville permanently. They need to hurry up.
Yes.
Get it going.
Will you go?
Yeah, man. I like Topgolf now. I'm like Tiger Woods out there on Topgolf, man.
What, being reckless? Drinking?
I wasn't thinking of that, Ben. I was thinking more of just being a boss, being a Masters champion, wearing the green jacket. I might get a green jacket just to wear Topgolf. Excuse me, right here, 4 and 5. That's our section right here. Do you have a coat hanger for my jacket? Staff, I need a coat hanger. Do you have a coat room? Put my green jacket. I'm gonna walk up in there like Tiger Woods, y'all. Red Nike polo, button to the top, Tiger Woods hat, black pants. I gotta wear the red shirt and the black pants, man. That's when you know it's time to go. Tiger Woods put that red shirt on. That's gonna be me the first day I walk up in Topgolf with a picture of the beers. I'll invite you, Ben.
Oh, how nice of you.
You're not too busy hanging out with Austin Price now.
Well, I don't know. Austin just posted a photo of him golfing at Augusta, so I may need to start hanging out with him more than you.
He's photoshopped that. Yeah, that ain't him at Augusta, man. He photoshopped that. He at Maryville somewhere.
If somebody asked you to go golfing at Augusta, would you go? Like, I know you don't golf, but if somebody was like, hey, I can get you into Augusta to golf for free, would you go?
It depends on if my schedule is open.
It's Augusta.
Man.
You make your schedule open.
Man.
You clear your schedule.
I just don't feel that way. Sorry. I don't feel that way about Augusta like you and Austin Price.
And the millions of other people?
Millions, yeah. Like Austin will probably give his firstborn to go to Augusta. I got to check my calendar, man. I got things to do.
There are many things I am willing to give to go to golf at Augusta. Now, they would never have me back after what I would do to that golf course, but it's okay. I got my one round in.
If I got invited, I would invite you.
Yeah, that's what you should do. If you ever get invited for a free round of golf at Augusta,
I give you my ticket.
Yes. I would appreciate it more than you would anyways.
Yeah, that's what I would do. Swain Event, fueled by Dead End Barbecue.
I'm Vince Moore, wide receiver, VFL 1991, and you're listening to the Swain Event.
Out-of-town law firms have been swarming into East Tennessee lately. Firms from Memphis, Chattanooga, and Birmingham have stormed into the area. Wouldn't you rather do business with a local law firm? You know, a true neighbor. Marcos Garza and the pros at the Garza Law Firm are just that. They are our neighbors and friends that support local causes year-round. The Garza Law Firm works to serve you professionally on criminal matters, injuries and accident matters, and Social Security and disability filings. The Garza Law Firm is here for you at garzalaw.com. The Garza Law Firm. Let us help.
Top 100 Barbecue restaurant Dead End Barbecue is a no-brainer when you are craving the smoky flavor of quality Q. Dead End makes it easy to enjoy their fantastic menu with online ordering from Chow Now for pickup. Or if you don't feel like leaving the house, then have Dead End Barbecue delivered right to your door by Loco Knoxville or Bite Squad. There is no better restaurant in town to enjoy the madness of March with. Cheer on the Vols and the Lady Vols with the best barbecue around. Check them out online at deadendbbq.com. Dead End Barbecue, the search is over.
We're here with Dr. Michael Carlson of Tennessee Regenerative Sports Medicine to discuss stem cell treatment and PRP. If you have orthopedic injuries such as shoulder pain, knee pain, Achilles tendonitis, or tennis elbow, you should give them a call.
That's right, Jason. We specialize in regenerative non-surgical orthopedics. So we treat damaged tendons, ligaments, and joints by using ultrasound-guided injections with stem cells or PRP. And this form of treatment actually stimulates the body's own reparative process and allows for healing of the damaged tissue.
So, Doc, what makes your training different than others?
Well, Jason, I've been practicing in Knoxville for 26 years, and I'm certified in interventional regenerative orthopedic medicine through the American Academy of Orthopedic Medicine. So unlike the big seminars that will advertise stem cells, fly someone in for a couple hours to talk about supposed stem cells that you order off of a shelf, then they'll depart, leaving the patient wondering who will be the person injecting me and what their level of training is. At Tennessee Regenerative Sports Medicine, I'm the one doing the procedure, and we're using your own bone marrow stem cells or PRP. So in other words, it comes from you and it goes back to you. So you know exactly what you're getting and know exactly the level of training involved.
Tennessee Regenerative Sports Medicine, trsportsmedicine.com. East Tennessee's leader in PRP and stem cell therapy.
Guys, your health right now is more important than ever. I recommend Low T Center. That's where I get my levels checked. It all starts with the annual wellness exam where they do a comprehensive health assessment exclusively for men, making it quick and easy to take care of your health. And now they offer monitored self-inject at-home testosterone treatment. Most insurance is accepted. Go to lowtcenter.com now to book your appointment and make your health a priority. Low T Center, reinventing men's healthcare. Around the SEC, Ben McKee, Jason Swain. Swain Event fueled by Dead End Barbecue, top 100 barbecue restaurant in America. Hope you are having a great morning. Jeremy Webb says going to pray for you, Swain. What are you going to pray for me for? I appreciate it, though.
Swain needs all the prayers he can get.
That is correct. But Jeremy Webb, I need for you to tell me why you are praying for me. I appreciate the prayers, I'll take them.
Because of the chance to golf at Augusta, you are passing up on that. You're just simply crazy.
It just doesn't mean as much for me as it means for you and Austin Price. And that's okay.
No, it's not okay. That's why
I
we're
don't
praying
golf
for
like
you.
that.
That's why we're praying for you. But it's not just a random day at the golf course at Knoxville Municipal. It's freaking Augusta.
Being at the Jordan statue at the United Center is a bigger deal for me as it would, somebody else, because I'm different.
But you're not a Bulls
and that's
fan.
okay.
Why would you care?
I'm a Jordan fan, though.
So you're a Wizards fan too? Bullets or whatever they were.
The Wizards.
They were the Wizards.
Yeah, Wizards. But I was a Bulls fan at the time because of Michael Jordan. So just because you in Austin love and enjoy golf and you feel a certain type of way about Augusta doesn't mean everybody else does.
Everybody else does, except for you.
No, man. No. I respect the course. I respect the history. I respect the pageantry, but I'm not going to sit here and lie and fake it and act like I'm going to take a week off nah, man. I'm good. Just like some people think Neyland Stadium is the best stadium in America, and other people don't. It's all personal preference. But I appreciate the prayers, though, Jeremy. Appreciate it. All right, let's get to around the SEC. What you got today?
As has been the trend the last couple of weeks, quite a bit of SEC basketball attrition to discuss. There's some basketball attrition at Vanderbilt. Max Evans is the fourth player from Vanderbilt's team last year to go elsewhere. He is transferring to TCU. Was a senior guard, averaged 8.5 points and 3.2 rebounds in 25 games. He joins center Ejike Obina, who transferred to St. Joseph's. Cleavon Brown and DJ Harvey transferred to Florida International and Detroit Mercy. And now Max Evans is headed to TCU. But on the good news front for Vanderbilt basketball, Jerry Stackhouse picked up two big-time recruits yesterday in Lee Dort, who is a 6'9" center and rated the number 59 prospect in the class of 2022. He is a 5-star, according to 247 Sports. And then they also picked up a kid named Noah Shelby. It looks like both of them play at Green Hill School, wherever that is. And Shelby is 6'2" and rated the number 104 overall recruit.
Remember when in 2014 when Tennessee was taking a loss during the week, and then that Sunday Tennessee would get a commitment? Mm-hmm. It was almost as if Butch Jones was waiting to save commitments after a big-time loss to track and deter people from how bad we were. And we would get these commitments right on time. I feel like Jared Stackhouse was making a statement. Oh, really? Y'all gonna just hire Hubert Davis, not even call me? I was a better player than Hubert. You're not gonna even call me? Not even a phone call? Not even a text? Nothing? I'm about to show y'all. I'm gonna go get a 5-star. At Vanderbilt. That player should be going to North Carolina. But Jared Stackhouse pulled a 5-star at Vanderbilt.
I'll be curious to see if these players actually end up playing at Vanderbilt. They are both 2022 prospects, so they will come in next year. Not this upcoming season, but the season after. And it would not surprise me one bit if Jerry Stackhouse is not the Vanderbilt basketball coach after this upcoming season, whether it's him taking another job or if it's him or if it's him and Vanderbilt agreeing to mutually part ways.
For what? Why would they mutually agree to part ways?
Because A, he's not won anything. This will be his 4th season, if I'm not mistaken, at least 3rd. This will be his 3rd or 4th season.
3rd.
He hasn't won anything, and he's created a lot of drama in the process. And he's not who Candace Lee Ray, whatever her name is.
Candace Lee.
Thank you, Candace Lee. She did not hire him. Not her coach. So, although she was in the administration, so
might be the best coach on campus right now outside of Corbin.
About to say,
you better fix your damn back. Yo, trying to lean like me.
You need to finish your sentence sooner.
You need to let me finish my sentence.
No,
you better fix your face.
This is Sports Talk Radio. We jump to the first word we hear.
You better let me finish my sentence.
Say it quicker next time.
Best coach on campus. Whoa, what? Let me finish what I was going to say. Except for Tim Corbin.
No, you got to start with Tim Corbin. Other than Tim Corbin.
You need to listen and have some patience.
And how dare you disrespect the Vanderbilt women's bowling coach?
Who?
They win national titles. Their bowling program.
They're probably a club team. They're not even a real team.
Do you see ESPN's apparently making like a 30 for 30 on the Vanderbilt women's bowling team?
Oh, man, I can't wait to tune into that. Jerry Stackhouse has been there 2019.
So this will be his third year.
Yeah. I don't understand what you have against Jerry Stackhouse.
I don't have anything against Jerry. I like Jerry Stackhouse.
You be dogging him.
I think you're too high on Jerry Stackhouse.
Because of his text messages to some idiot fans?
That's not the only scuttlebutt that he's run into.
What else?
He got into it with the media. He had the whole DMing with the fans, which you just mentioned. He also had the whole thing in the article with Joe Rexrode that stirred up a bunch of people.
What is that? What was that?
It was something along the lines of him blaming Trump or something like that, or calling the fan the Trump lovers or something like that. That ticked everybody off.
Okay.
I don't remember
so he had a little
the exact
gaff,
details.
A little gaff
Just
there.
little things like that all the time.
Still a good coach. And he's made them better.
But I don't disagree with you. I just don't think he's as great as you think he is.
All right, listen, I'm not trying to say he's going to be SEC Coach of the Year.
Just because I don't think he should get the North Carolina job right now. Or
you talking about imparting ways and not being a coach.
Because of all the drama.
It won't be because of basketball on the court.
Exactly. Just because I say that they part ways doesn't mean it's because he's a poor coach and just losing left and right.
Man, these dudes didn't even win an SEC game before he got there. And he's made them better. And attracting players. Like he is attracting good players.
Okay, Kevin Stallings did the same thing.
Kevin Stallings has not been the coach of Vanderbilt for, 6 or 7 years now?
But you act like Jerry Stackhouse is doing things that Vanderbilt hasn't done in decades. And it's not true.
Other than Stallings, who else did it?
Well, he was the coach for decades, was he not?
So Vanderbilt's doing something they haven't done in a very, very long time. And coaches like Jerry Stackhouse just don't grow on trees. That's all I'm saying.
I think you're forgetting some of the players that Kevin Stallings had. Wade Baldwin.
I know they were good, but that was like almost 7 years ago. And they just had a coach that didn't win an SEC game. So you don't just run and quickly, replace a coach if you don't really, really have to. That's all I'm saying. You better get up off Jerry Stackhouse.
My point
His suit game's on point.
No, you need to get off Jerry Stackhouse.
You need to be easy on Jerry.
I like Jerry. I think he's better than what his record shows. I've stood up for Jerry Stackhouse on this show before. But just
all right, that's enough. That's enough taking up for a Vanderbilt coach. I don't want to do it anymore.
Well, you're doing it.
I don't want to do it.
It just, my point is that I don't think they're a great fit together. That doesn't mean Jerry Stackhouse is a bad coach. It's just it does not seem to be a good fit between he and Vanderbilt.
That might be the case. He's better than Vanderbilt.
So I would not be
too good for
surprised
Vanderbilt.
if these two top prospects that committed to Vanderbilt, it wouldn't surprise me if they never even make it to Vanderbilt.
That wouldn't surprise me either. Those recruits would wake up and realize that they're committed to Vanderbilt.
Real quick.
Why they committed to Vanderbilt? Because of Jerry Stackhouse.
Absolutely. Real quick before we hit the top of the hour, I'll run through these other transfers. A.J. Wilson, who was at George Mason, he committed to South Carolina, a 6'7" forward.
All right.
Florida landed a pretty significant transfer in Myron Jones, a Penn State transfer. He was a 6'3" guard who averaged 15 points per game last season. Trendon Watford, who was at LSU for what feels like forever, even though it was only 2 years. He is declared for the NBA draft. And then Miami transfer Chris Likes committed to Arkansas.
Man, Musselman stays in the portal. Stays in the portal, and it's working out. And that's the future. That's the future of college basketball, man. It's the future of college football, too, is why wait on some high school kid to develop and mature when you can just go out and get someone who's already mature and who's already developed a little bit. Just get those guys. So it's putting a lot of pressure on these high school students. You better get off TikTok. You better go get to work because these transfers are taking your spots. High school high school seniors. Dang. Jack Nicholson, about 103 years old. He still hit it better than me.
It's okay. Me too.
Golly. Hour 2 coming up.
At work, can't call in? Don't feel bad. You can talk to the guys on the text box. It's part of the free Swain Event app.
More and more Tennessee businesses are switching to Iris Networks for reliable, local, high-quality, high-speed business fiber internet. Iris provides direct internet access from 10 megs to 10 gigs with no payments for 90 days. Iris also offers next-generation business phones with work-from-anywhere capability from the mobile or laptop app. With local sales, support, and service, Iris is a partner in the community. Learn more at irisnetworkusa.com or call 865-448-IRIS. Iris Networks, a Tennessee business connecting Tennessee businesses. It's a new season, which means it's time to rep your team in new ways with gear from Game Time Sidekicks. Rep the Vols with every sip with a new tie-dye tumbler or bottle. They also have a new NFL Players Association product line, so you can support your favorite VFL on Sundays. Want to put your own flair on a tumbler? Game Time Sidekicks has you covered with options to add your own text or even a monogram on the back of your favorite team tumbler. To check out everything that Game Time Sidekicks has to offer, go to GameTimeSidekicks.com. Carry your team with Game Time Sidekicks. Top 100 Barbecue restaurant Dead End Barbecue is a no-brainer when you are craving the smoky flavor of quality Q. Dead End makes it easy to enjoy their fantastic menu with online ordering from Chow Now for pickup. Or if you don't feel like leaving the house, then have Dead End Barbecue delivered right to your door by Loco Knoxville or Bite Squad. There is no better restaurant in town to enjoy the madness of March with. Cheer on the Vols and the Lady Vols with the best barbecue around. Check them out online at deadendbbq.com. Dead End Barbecue. The search is over.
Is that as low as you can go? Okay, thank you. Hello, is that as low as you can go? Okay, thank you.
What are you doing?
Calling around to get the best rate on a car loan.
Why? Everyone knows Alcoa 10 is the best choice to purchase a vehicle or refinance your current loan. And with low interest rates and 90 days to your first payment, it's a no-brainer. You can even apply online and sign all the documents from the convenience of your home.
Yeah, I don't know what I was thinking.
Alcoa 10 Credit Union. It's so easy. Go to atfcu.com for details. Rates are dependent on credit score and equal housing lender.
When you see the happy face on our truck, you'll be smiling because you'll know that you're in love.
At Hiller, we care about your family's comfort all year long. If you get caught without air conditioning this summer, we're offering a free service call with any repair. That's a free service call when we do the work on your HVAC system. Visit happyhiller.com to schedule your appointment today.
Call the Happy Face Truck today.
Touchdown or turnover is backed by Alcoa 10 Federal Credit Union, a place where you belong.
Touchdown turnover backed by Alcoa 10 Federal Credit Union, a place where you belong. Better rates and better service. Hour 1, we talked about Princeton Fant, Tennessee's tight end. My question to you, Ben, for today's touchdown turnovers, which tight end will be TE number 1 for the Vols? Will it be Princeton Fant? Will it be Austin Pope? Will it be Jacob Warren? Who do you think will be tight end number 1 for Tennessee? That's today's touchdown or turnover. So I can rephrase it, and make it this. Princeton Fant will be tight end number 1 for Tennessee in the 2021 season. Touchdown turnover.
I don't think Tennessee will have like a tight end number 1.
Somebody got to be number 1. It's going to be or.
I mean,
on
I
depth
know.
chart?
I mean, technically somebody will start the game, but like I think all three are going to play evenly. I don't think one is going to separate from the rest.
Somebody got to play more reps than the other.
But I don't think that'll happen. I think by the end of the season, I mean, technically, I mean, if you want to count up reps at the end of the season, somebody may have 102 reps and somebody may have 99 reps. If we want to say that, okay, he's clearly tight end number one because of that, then we can. But I think at the end of the season, when you count up the reps, they're all going to have played pretty similar amounts within the game. And to me, if that's the case, there is not a clear-cut number one. You said Austin Pope.
Austin Pope. Princeton Fant, Jacob Warren. Listen, somebody got to go first in drills. Somebody has to be the first tight end on the football field, the first play of the game, unless you're going two tights all day long. Somebody has to be first.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean he is the tight end in the room. I think they're all going to play evenly. Like I don't think that there's going to be a the guy in the tight end room.
The receivers all play evenly, but there's going to be a guy.
I don't think it'll
running
be
backs still have equal reps, but somebody's going to be the guy. That's the way it works.
I'll say turnover to your question. I think Princeton Fant and Jacob Warren are better suited for this type of offense. If we were still in Jeremy Pruitt's offense from 1962, then
you said, well, let me stop. You said Princeton Fant and Jacob Warren are better suited?
Yes.
Princeton touchdown turnover is Princeton Fant's number one.
I'm sorry. I thought you said Austin Pope. Then I'll say touchdown. I think Princeton Fant will prove to get the most reps and most catches. Again, I just think that he and Jacob Warren are better suited for this type of offense, and I don't think that this type of offense suits Austin Pope the best, even though he did come in as a pass catching tight end and was converted to a run blocking tight end, a predominantly run blocking tight end, and he also transferred in hopes of catching more passes. I just think Princeton Fant and Jacob Warren are better at catching the football than Austin Pope, quite frankly. So I'll say touchdown. Princeton Fant proves to be the tight end at the top of the totem pole.
Yeah, you didn't want to answer that question, did you?
No, because I think all three are going to play evenly.
That's not the point. That's not the point. The point's not playing evenly. The point is he's going to be number one. There's always a number one.
If they're all playing evenly, I don't view that as somebody playing number one.
Well, you're
just like
viewing
the
it wrong.
receivers aren't going to play evenly. There's going to be somebody who gets more targets than the rest.
Contradicting yourself, because if that's the case with receivers, why wouldn't that be the case with tight ends?
It is the case with tight ends.
So there's going to be a number one. You're saying that it's not going to matter?
I think they're all going to get equal. Everything's going to be equal in the tight end room, in my opinion. They're all going to get equal targets. They're going to get equal catches. They're going to get equal reps. They're going to get equal playing time. Everything's going to be equal, because I don't think there's a tight end in that room that's going to separate himself from the rest. I don't think that there's going to be a bona fide tight end number one.
That's not possible. It's not possible for.
That's how I viewed it in my head, so I can just be wrong in your
That's
mind.
fine. But you can have a group that has 3 or 4 really good dudes, and you don't know who's going to be the starter. You can have a group of receivers where it doesn't matter who starts, because they all are trustworthy. They all can make plays, and coaches trust them. But someone has to play more than the other. Someone has to start. Someone has to finish. Someone has to get more reps than the others. It's not even possible for it to be equal.
That's the part that I don't understand. How is it not possible? How is it not possible for all three to end the season each having played 100 snaps?
So you're sitting here saying that by the end of the season, we're going to be able to say, this tight end had 29 catches. This tight end had 29 catches. This tight end had 29 catches. This tight end, all equal, had 250 reps, and they all had the same amount of yards. That's not. It's possible, but it's like a 0.1% chance. That's not going to happen.
As I said earlier, I don't legitimately think that will be the case, but I think that they will all be extremely close to one another, because again, it's like a 1 in a million chance that they all end with the same catches,
That's fine.
receiving yards, and whatever. So I think it'll be like a minimal difference between the three is what I communicated
earlier. And there still
earlier.
will be a number one guy. There always is the number one guy. There's always one guy who starts unless you're going 2 tight ends the entire time. That's my point. And I don't care if you go 2 tight ends. I don't care if Heupel's offense only uses 2 tight ends and 2 receivers. There's going to be a guy that's going to get more catches than the other. There's going to be a guy that gets more reps than the other.
But when we talk about,
at the end of the day,
when we talk about QB1 or RB1, tight end 1, DB1, like we view that term in any sport. There's a show QB1 because they are the guy, like not literally that, like they're the obvious somebody's going to end up with more than the others. That's not why we use the term. We use the term because like they're head and shoulders above everybody else in their room.
No,
that's how I've always viewed the term.
And you can't put quarterbacks in that because only one guy plays quarterback at once. And then in the DB you can play 6 dudes at once. We're talking tight end. You know, an open field, okay, in the red zone, you can put 3 of them at the end. All 3 of these guys can get in red zone, but most of your plays are going to be midfield, open field plays. And so there's going to be a number one guy. Like there always is at tight end.
Yes, there is by default, but we don't view the term tight end 1. Like we view that as like the head honcho of the group. There's not going to be a head honcho of this tight end room. They're not. None of the 3 are going to separate themselves from one another.
Somebody will. It always happens, man. It won't be a tie. Just like it won't be a tie receiver. There's never been a tie receiver. There's always been a guy that's going to get more targets, that's going to get more yards, that's going to get more catches, that's going to get more reps. It doesn't matter how equal they may be in talent. You have injuries that come up. You have one guy that may be better in blocking. You may have one guy that's better at pass receiving. At the end of the day, when it shakes out, someone is going to be number one. That's how it happens. And so the question is, which one is going to be? Is it going to be Princeton Fant, who is arguably the most athletic tight end? He's been able to play different positions. Or is it going to be a guy like Jacob Warren that before he put on the weight and before he came to the system, man, we felt like he had a chance to be like one of the most athletic tight ends in the country, in the SEC. His hands were impeccable. You saw some of the one-hand catches he made at Farragut. He's like a receiver out there. Is he able to go back? Does he still have those hands? Does he still possess the ability to go out and catch and run routes like a wide receiver? Like maybe he was able to do, coming in from Farragut, because he had to basically program himself not to be that type of player. Can he program himself back to be that player while maintaining the toughness, while maintaining the ability to block in the running game? Austin Pope is the same way. Austin Pope is a receiver, man, at heart. He's a receiver. And I found it interesting when you said that Warren and Fant more suited for this offense. And they may be. But I look at Austin Pope, man, dude's a former receiver.
He ain't shown that over these first 6 practices.
He may not have. But he's a former receiver. He's a former receiver. And if he lost his hands, then he won't be tight end 1. He won't be getting more reps than the other, because somebody's gonna get more reps than everybody else. That's just the way it works out. So you got all 3 of these guys that at some point during their college career or the end of their high school career showed this elite level of athleticism, and they basically had to curb it, put it away, because Pruitt wanted a blockhead tight end that just all he did was go block and not worry about catching passes. That's why Austin Pope was so freaking wide open against Florida, because we never throw to the tight ends. Don't use them. So someone's going to stand out. Will it be Austin Pope? Will it be Jacob Warren? No, will it be Princeton Fant? I know one thing, all three of them are going to be happy. Princeton Fant seemed happy. When I saw Austin Pope at practice, man, he was smiling ear to ear. He was happy. The whole team looks happier, man. They're getting pizza parties and ice cream parties and hanging out, being kids again, as Theo Jackson said. At the end of the day, man, football starts with an F. Fun starts with an F. You gotta, and they can marry. Football can be fun. It's a business. You will get fired for losing. You will get cut. You will get dismissed for not doing the right things, for not working hard, for having too much fun. There's a balance between football and fun. But Heupel's making it fun. So tight ends are happy, man. They're going to be more involved. But I'm going to go touchdown for right now. This could be changed depending on what happens for the rest of the spring, what happens in the fall, injuries, things like that. This can be changed. But for right now, I'm going to go touchdown based on what we saw from Princeton Fant last year. Austin Pope was hurt. Jacob Warren, didn't see a lot of film because of the offense. But I like Princeton Fant's athleticism. I really do. Now, I like Jacob Warren's size. He's taller. He could be a more threat in the red zone if they actually use him. And you got a dude that's 6'5", 6'4", 6'5", and Jacob Warren hasn't caught a fade route as a tight end during his career at Tennessee. That makes no sense to me. Makes no sense. Because chances are most linebackers and safeties that's going to be matched up against a guy like Jacob Warren, they will not be the same height. We're seeing taller corners, and so those taller corners are matching up against guys like, Juwan Jennings and Josh Palmer and Callaway. But chances are you're not going to find someone that can match up height-wise with a guy like Jacob Warren. So all these tight ends, man, should be happier that they're going to be more involved. But somebody has to go first in them reps in practice. Somebody has to start the game. Somebody's going to have more catches. Somebody's going to have more targets. And who's going to be? That's the question. Who's going to be tight end one? We'll go with Princeton Fant for right now. It can change. Hour 2 continues after this.
While the other guys are taking guesses, the Swain Event is taking you behind the scenes and in the huddle every morning from 7 till 10 right here.
Out-of-town law firms have been swarming into East Tennessee lately. Firms from Memphis, Chattanooga, and Birmingham have stormed into the area. Wouldn't you rather do business with a local law firm? A true neighbor. Marcos Garza and the pros at the Garza Law Firm are just that. They are our neighbors and friends that support local causes year-round. The Garza Law Firm works to serve you professionally on criminal matters, injuries and accident matters, and Social Security and disability filings. The Garza Law Firm is here for you at GarzaLaw.com. The Garza Law Firm. Let us help.
When I made the move to my own studio, I was worried about this. I was worried about that. I was worried about, hey, did I get this piece of equipment? Did I get that piece of equipment? Does that sound good? Does that not sound good? One thing I didn't have to worry about, that was office furniture, because Office Furniture Outfitters met my furniture needs. With a 50,000 square foot facility, they have East Tennessee's largest selection and are the best value for new and used office furniture. Located in Knoxville, it's easy to find everything you need for your new space, including desks, file cabinets, chairs, conference tables, and more. Office Furniture Outfitters is turnkey. They came to my place, we mapped everything out that was needed, they delivered, and get this, set everything up. To learn more about what Office Furniture Outfitters can do for you, log on to OFOKnox.com. That's OFOKnox.com. We're here with Dr. Michael Carlson of Tennessee Regenerative Sports Medicine to discuss stem cell treatment and PRP. If you have orthopedic injuries such as shoulder pain, knee pain, Achilles tendonitis, or tennis elbow, you should give them a call.
That's right, Jason. We specialize in regenerative non-surgical orthopedics. So we treat damaged tendons, ligaments, and joints by using ultrasound-guided injections with stem cells or PRP. And this form of treatment actually stimulates the body's own reparative process and allows for healing of the damaged tissue.
So, Doc, what makes your training different than others?
Well, Jason, I've been practicing in Knoxville for 26 years, and I'm certified in interventional regenerative orthopedic medicine through the American Academy of Orthopedic Medicine. So unlike the big seminars that will advertise stem cells, fly someone in for a couple hours to talk about supposed stem cells that you order off of a shelf, then they'll depart, leaving the patient wondering who will be the person injecting me and what their level of training is. At Tennessee Regenerative Sports Medicine, I'm the one doing the procedure, and we're using your own bone marrow stem cells or PRP. So in other words, it comes from you and it goes back to you. So you know exactly what you're getting and know exactly the level of training involved.
Tennessee Regenerative Sports Medicine, trsportsmedicine.com. East Tennessee's leader in PRP and stem cell therapy.
It's a new season, which means it's time to rep your team in new ways with gear from Game Time Sidekicks. Rep the Vols with every sip with a new tie-dye tumbler or bottle. They also have a new NFL Players Association product line, so you can support your favorite VFL on Sundays. Want to put your own flair on a tumbler? Game Time Sidekicks has you covered with options to add your own text or even a monogram on the back of your favorite team tumbler. To check out everything that Game Time Sidekicks has to offer, go to GameTimeSidekicks.com. Carry your team with Game Time Sidekicks.
You don't have to take an L just because you can't listen to the Swain Event live. You can catch up on the podcast posted daily on the app, online, and on iTunes.
(865) 255-03. Irish Networks hotline, 865-255-03. Let's check out YouTube comments here. Good morning. The Magic Man. Kyle asked if you want some coffee, Ben. Jeremy has not told me why he's going to pray for me, but I appreciate it. Janelle. Bougie. Is that Bougie? Be his new nickname, maybe? A new player?
No.
The Bonji? The Bougie?
The Bougie.
The Bougie?
Something like that.
You got to give him a nickname, right? Everybody has to have a nickname. What is his nickname going to be? Pons was just Air Pons or just Pons? Just Pons.
His was the Flying Frenchman.
Yeah, but I didn't really hear it as much.
No.
We just referred to him as Pons.
Eve or Pons.
Yeah. Uros was just Uros. His first name is Quentin, so we'll probably just call him Q. We'll probably just call him Quentin. Mike, good morning, Knoxville Mike. Dustin says, we're going to talk some Masters today. Just kidding. Dustin says, check your boys. AP's interview. He speaks much better English than Pons. And I don't want to make it seem like that something's wrong with him if he doesn't speak English like everybody else, but it's not clear. But I just feel like it's important for this basketball team last year when you had a bunch of new dudes and who spoke some different languages, and maybe personality-wise wasn't alphas or where to call people out. I just feel like it played a part. Not to the point where if you Rick Barnes, you're only recruiting guys that can speak English. That's just silly. That's just silly. 6'6", athletic, takes pride in defense, comes from a powerful prep school where he competes against other really, really good players. Looking forward to seeing what he's going to do when he comes in. Let's see here on Facebook. Terry, Pam, Chip, good morning. Melissa, good morning. Text box. Andy Mizuno Golfer says, well, let's be honest. We haven't had a quarterback to throw it to him. That's right. All the hype. I don't want to call it hype. I think it's all the recognition that Josh Palmer's getting. You know, Palmer's looked upon as a top 10 receiver. And I kind of feel vindicated a little bit, even though no one has called me out on it, which I'm surprised no one has. Because 2 years ago, I said that Palmer is the best receiver out of Callaway and Juwan Jennings. Like, when I used to go to practice and watch those three, I was like, oh, yeah, Palmer he's the most complete. He's going to be the best one. Production didn't prove that, though, because Juwan Jennings was more productive and Callaway had bigger plays. And then this past year, just But I saw someone mention that in their evaluation of Palmer that Palmer just didn't have a quarterback. It's true. He didn't have a quarterback. And that's why sometimes it just doesn't matter that you catch 100 balls in a season or you have 20 touchdowns because you're still going to get evaluated. You're still going to get evaluated on the route you run even if you didn't catch the ball. There's always going to be a time for you to show if you can catch the ball and make plays against the DB. And for Josh Palmer, that was senior bowl. He got a chance to prove that, and he did a really good job. So a guy that barely caught any passes, barely was used any, just like every other offensive player except for Eric Gray, has a chance to be drafted top 10 in his position at a position that I think is pretty deep this year, the NFL draft, at a position that GMs are not willing to pay crazy money for free agent wide receivers because they would rather go to the NFL draft because it's a good receiver draft. Josh Palmer is in that group. Says a lot about Josh Palmer. Always Vol says, Swain, when you in practice, did it seem like more guys are speaking up and coaching each other, holding each other accountable? Because I keep hearing they are now. Oh, it was definitely more. It was definitely more, man. The guys are having fun, man. The guys are having more fun. Let's just say that. Sometimes practice is not fun. But they're having more fun. Orange Arc says, would love to have seen Dominic Wood-Anderson using a system like Heupel's. Oh, man, you're going to get Ben excited talking about Dominic Wood-Anderson.
No, Dominic Wood-Anderson is a bum.
No. Dominic Wood-Anderson would have been good for this offense, man. Less thinking. That's what got him in. That's what led to his slow start with his Tennessee career, man. Too much thinking. That just wasn't his strong suit. I would have loved to see Dominic Wood-Anderson in this offense. Also, GPO says that's why Eli Wolf left for UGA. I would have loved to see Eli Wolf in this offense. Oh, boy.
Would have been better in this offense than blocking for Pruitt.
King Vol 300 says, how about Miles Campbell or Trinity Bell? How about Miles Campbell and Trinity Bell or move D. Beck with the tight end? King Vol 300, why you want to move D. Beck with the tight end? I bet the reason why is because of his size. That's the only reason why. We look at people's size and we just automatically make a decision for them based on the size. We see a kid that's bigger than everybody else. He got a nice big belly. Oh, you should be playing some football, boy. You need to play some football, boy. Maybe he's a singer. Maybe he's like Ruben Studdard. Maybe he's not a football player.
If I'm D. Beckwith, I'm asking to move to tight end.
Why?
Maybe he likes playing running back because I think he's fourth. I think he's behind Tyon Evans, Jalen Wright, and Jabari Small. And there's no clear-cut number one at tight end right now, in my opinion. So if I'm D. Beckwith, I'm begging to move to tight end. And again, maybe he likes playing running back. Maybe he doesn't want to play tight end. Maybe he doesn't want to play receiver. Maybe he wants to play running back, and that's cool too. But if he's kind of indifferent about kind of which position that he plays, I'm asking to move to tight end. There's a much greater chance of playing time at tight end than there is running back.
Based on that, absolutely. I think we automatically suggest a player plays this position of this sport based on their size, but we don't know if that player will actually be good at that sport or position yet,
or if they even want to play that position.
Yeah, like, is D. Beckwith, would he even be a good tight end? Can he catch?
Don't know.
Can he block? I mean, blocking DBs and linebackers and helping, in the backfield is a little bit different than going up against defensive end at the point of attack, who's right there in your face. That's a little bit different. Can he do that? I don't know. But we always just assume, that boy tall. He need to be playing basketball. Maybe he plays volleyball. Maybe he's a volleyball player. Like
Woody Quinn.
Woody Quinn. Maybe he's a volleyball player. See, you just jump into conclusions. Big old black kid. Oh, you just think he should play football. Maybe he's the next American Idol. Maybe he's Ruben Studdard. Where's Ruben Studdard from, Ben?
No idea.
Your home state. Tennessee, Alabama. He's from Alabama.
From Memphis.
He's from Alabama. Ruben Studdard's from Alabama. Birmingham area. Alabama. There's a few good things come out of Alabama. Todd says, can't wait to see Bob Keston try to pronounce the name of Tennessee's basketball's newest commit. Quentin D. Oh, man. Chip Payne says, Swain, ain't sound like you got Stackhouse felines in the closet. Man, those are the worst shoes ever. Those felines, Stackhouse, man, those
he had
terrible.
His own felines?
Oh my gosh, they were terrible. Him and Grant Hill had a felines. Oh my gosh, the worst shoes ever. I want you to Google an image of the Jared Stackhouse and Grant Hill feline signature basketball shoes. Oh my gosh, man, terrible. I wouldn't even wear those cut grass in, man. That bad. Swain Event, be right back.
At work, can't call in? Don't feel bad. You can talk to the guys on the text box. It's part of the free Swain Event app.
More and more Tennessee businesses are switching to Iris Networks for reliable, local, high-quality, high-speed business fiber internet. Iris provides direct internet access from 10 megs to 10 gigs with no payments for 90 days. Iris also offers next-generation business phones with work-from-anywhere capability from the mobile or laptop app. With local sales, support, and service, Iris is a partner in the community. Learn more at irisnetworkusa.com or call 865-448-IRIS. Iris Networks, a Tennessee business connecting Tennessee businesses. It's a new season, which means it's time to rep your team in new ways with gear from Game Time Sidekicks. Rep the Vols with every sip with a new tie-dye tumbler or bottle. They also have a new NFL Players Association product line, so you can support your favorite VFL on Sundays. Want to put your own flair on a tumbler? Game Time Sidekicks has you covered with options to add your own text or even a monogram on the back of your favorite team tumbler. To check out everything that Game Time Sidekicks has to offer, go to GameTimeSidekicks.com. Carry your team with Game Time Sidekicks.
Good morning, Swain Event family. As you already know, I'm your go-to realtor when you are considering buying, selling, or investing in East Tennessee real estate. But did you know I can help all of you listeners in other parts of the country? No matter where you're listening from, there's a good chance I have several Keller Williams real estate partners in your area. I've developed relationships with realtors I know I can trust to help you with your needs. So give me a call, Jennifer Morris, Keller Williams Realty, 865-257-7897, or email me at jennifermorris865@gmail.com.
I just wanted to come by and congratulate you on the great work you've been doing.
I like your style. You remind me of a young me.
Failure is not an option.
That boy is good.
Hoes, remind yourself, nobody built like you. You design yourself.
Attaboy. Attaboy is brought to you by Made in Tennessee Business Fiber Internet from Iris Networks. Find business solutions for you at irisnetworksusa.com.
Positivity, good news. That's what we have now for Attaboy. Attaboy is brought to you by Iris Networks, business fiber internet and voice. 90 days, no payment for business internet. High quality, great customer service. A Tennessee business connecting Tennessee businesses. So if you're right here in the Knoxville area, you're looking for affordable internet, you're getting busted over the head with those fees and horrible customer service, you can have lightning speed fiber internet, great voice system with Iris Networks. They are right here in the state of Tennessee. They're not some big conglomerate in some city you've never heard of outside Tennessee who don't really care about the customers. Customer service is terrible. Not going to get that with Iris Networks. You're gonna save money. You're going to get great service. And for 90 days, you're not going to have a payment. Hard to beat that. Let's bring on some positivity. Ben, what you got today?
I am giving Shaquille O'Neal an attaboy. If you were on the interweb yesterday, I'm sure you saw this story. I'm reading from a CBS News article. NBA great Shaquille O'Neal was recently in an Atlanta area jewelry store, and he ended up buying an engagement ring. But it wasn't so he could propose to anyone. The former NBA star saw a man buying a ring and offered to purchase it for him. The gesture was caught on camera, and the video quickly went viral. Shaq is seen slyly taking out his credit card and handing it to the store clerk. As the stranger was getting ready to pay, the two shook hands and posed for a photo after. Shaq then talked about it on the TNT Tuesday night NBA show and said that, quote, "This happened yesterday. I was in Zales looking for some new earrings, and I saw a guy," and said that the guy, he was just so shy. He was saying, "Hey, how much do I owe to pay off the ring. And Shaq said that this is something I do every day, adding that he and his mother were recently furniture shopping, and he offered to pay for a mom who had an autistic daughter. I'm into making people happy, so whenever I leave the house, I try to do a good deed. Shaq said the young man buying the ring was a young kid, a hardworking guy, and the ring was on layaway. I said, you know what? Tell your girlfriend I got it. Take care of her. And at first, he didn't want to take it. Shaq said he told the man not to worry about it. He does it all the time. So, and Shaq did say, if you go watch the TNT clip of him talking about it on air, he was kind of irritated about the video of him doing this, getting out, because he did not want the publicity, and that was his point in bringing up the furniture store story, is so that people would not assume that he's just doing it for attention. Shaq does this on a regular basis, and we've seen other stories, viral things of Shaq doing great deeds. I remember him pulling over on the side of a road recently to help. Wasn't the lady pregnant? I think her car was broke down, and I think she happened to be pregnant too, if I remember correctly. So Shaq does these things all the time, and really cool. So shout out to Shaq.
We need to hook up D'Arval with Shaq.
That's right. Maybe that was D'Arval that was in the video. It was a younger white male.
I ain't touching that. Oh man, D'Arval. You tweet Shaq. Hey Shaq, I need some help. I need that Shaq layaway program. Andy Mizuno says, no, Andy didn't say this. Somebody said this about Andy. Andy, you have some advice. John K says Andy Mizuno needs to start going by Andrew on the text box. So Andrew, Andy, that's what John K said you need to go as. Camden, Tennessee Vol says if you got invited to my Ben, we're talking about someone invited you to Augusta. Ben says that he wouldn't be invited back after the things he would do. Camden says, "Dang, Ben, this is a family show." Ben was referring to probably tearing up the grass.
Yes, I was.
You wasn't talking about stealing souvenirs and stuff from the lobby or anything, were you?
No.
Trying to jack somebody's green jacket?
No, but me going into the Augusta merchandise shop would not end well for my bank account. I want a Masters hat so bad, the traditional ball cap with the Masters logo. If anybody knows how to get one of those, because I don't think it's like just something you can, I may be wrong, I don't think it's something you can just Google and purchase one with ease. I think they may only sell them at the pro shop there at Augusta. Maybe I'm wrong on that.
I bet you can find it on the internet.
I'm sure, but it's not like
eBay, black market, somebody, Craigslist.
Maybe I'm completely off on that.
John K says I only like Jerry Stackhouse because of his suit game. I mean, he gets clean now. That's not the reason. I just think he's done a better job than Bryce Drew, which I mean, maybe it's not saying much because he didn't win a game. But watching Vanderbilt play over the last couple of years, they've gotten better. And I remember I used to give, James Franklin a lot of credit. Sometimes you can just see a coach's ability even when they're at a place where they can't win at a high level. And I think Jerry Stackhouse will be probably better somewhere else. Let's see. Big Dan says, I'm with Swain on this. I can care less about Augusta. And I was telling Ben during the break, it just depends on how you grew up. I mean, some folks, grew up around golf and appreciate golf and like golf and sees the Masters as a holiday, and some other folks don't. And it's okay. It's okay. D'Arval is calling us. D'Arval, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys. I'll tell you what, Swain, instead of you worrying about Shaq getting me a ring, why don't you have Shaq get you a baseball jersey that fits?
I have a baseball jersey that fit. The cream jersey with the orange Vols cursive on the front. That fits.
Well, those baseball jerseys are slick, aren't they?
They are, man. They are. I wonder,
Guys,
do they have like just the regular shirts with that cursive Vols on the front of it? That's not a jersey.
That's what I want.
Yes,
'cause
they
I don't
do.
wear jerseys.
Is it Alumni Hall or somewhere else?
Yes, they are. They have the orange one and the cream one, if I'm not mistaken.
Man, yeah, those shirts. Just give me the shirt, man. I rock that. You know, when Tennessee is winning more. I'm just kidding. I rock it, man. I rock it. When I went on vacation, my wife was like, "Don't do it. Don't you do it." A couple days before, she had ordered me some shirts to wear because every time I go out of town, I always rock some Tennessee stuff. Cause I be wanting to represent. She's like, "Don't do it. Not this time. Wear something different."
I did not pack a single Tennessee thing when I went to my parents this past weekend for Easter.
That's on brand. Would you pack Vanderbilt or would you wear, Ben?
Auburn.
No, I'm Vanderbilt today. I'm Swain-derbilt. Somebody called me Swain-derbilt. Justin says Swain-derbilt.
Guys, growing up, do y'all remember that song in church, Blessed Assurance?
We sang out of a hymn book. So we sang them old hymns. I'm sure we probably sung it before.
Yeah, this one's old. I guarantee you sung
I'm pretty sure I've sung it before.
Well, can y'all please give me some assurance on something?
Listen, man, the jewelry store will give you that when you get the ring. It's okay if you lose it. It's okay, man.
I said assurance, not insurance.
Oh, okay. Okay, my bad. What you need?
Promise me that JG won't be our quarterback this year. I know he transferred, but I'm sure out there's a loophole. I'm just scared to death he's going to come back.
He's not coming back, man. He's gone.
Okay,
You need to be more scared about if Tennessee's actually going to find better quarterback play.
That bad, huh?
I don't know if it's that bad. Just haven't seen a ton yet.
I don't know if it's that bad, but it ain't that much better.
Yeah.
Well, from what I've heard about Hendon Hooker, he sounds like JG, just a little bit quicker. So I'm not very excited about that guy. And then Brian Maurer, he made sure and told the fan base this is not our team, it's his team. So not a fan of his. So I guess it's up to Bailey and if Caden Salter can get off Twitter.
I mean, Salter has he's apologized, and hopefully he'll be more locked in. I don't think that he's prepared to compete for the number one job right now, mentally.
Yeah.
As far as
that's understandable.
Well,
it's not all his father.
Yeah, it's not all about that. It's I just.
Oh, okay.
Sometimes, man, guys come in, they just have this preconceived notion that they're gonna just not play and they're gonna redshirt. And I wonder if Salter is prepared to be number one guy. Does he work and think of himself as a starter? He wants to play this year, or is he just content with redshirting? So that's the question I have about Salter and kind of where his mindset is right now, and what kind of mind frame he's in. And then as far as Harrison Bailey, I just don't see Harrison Bailey as a starting SEC quarterback. I'm sorry, I just don't. He has not done anything to show me that he's a starting quarterback in the SEC. When he does that, I'll be the first one to say it, but I just haven't seen anything that says starting SEC quarterback. And so, Hendon Hooker, he's new. He provides, looks what seems to be some leadership and some juice, but man, just not accurate right now. And then Brian Maurer, he still has to prove it with his teammates, and he has to be more consistent. And I just don't see Brian Maurer being the guy either. So this is why Austin Price mentioned, that's that shot right there, mentioned from Bubba Watson Johnson Smith. Wallace, but that's why Austin Price mentioned that Tennessee possibly may go out and get a transfer quarterback, after the spring, because it's Tennessee ain't ready to go play right now offensively from a quarterback position. We'll just say that.
Dear Vaughn, who are you to tell somebody to stay off Twitter?
I know, right?
Well, I'm not on there pouting because people didn't wish me happy birthday.
You texted me asking
Especially
me
when
why
I'm
I didn't wish you a
suspended
happy
from
birthday.
What's that?
You texted me asking me why I didn't wish you a happy birthday publicly.
Did I?
Yep.
Big Dan says, pretty rich a DR Vol to tell somebody to stay off Twitter.
Oh, I enjoy Twitter. I'm not going to lie. But, somebody that's mad at a team that suspended them for doing something, for not wishing them happy birthday, I mean, that's comical.
It is. That particular
And I'm not
he's
going to
not even
on
18
him.
yet.
That kid's got a lot going on.
Yeah, he's not even 18 yet. So
Yeah.
he'll realize that Twitter doesn't matter soon.
Hopefully.
We do have another quarterback that hasn't figured out that social media doesn't matter.
We are officially in the era of young people who completely grew up in social media. Like these kids coming in have always known social media, whether it be Facebook, Instagram, Twitter. Like part of my childhood, half of it was without social media, the other half was with social media. So like my kind of generation coming up was the last bit of those who at least lived a little bit without social media. But these kids coming in now, they've all grown up in the social media era. It's all they know, and I don't think that they'll come to that realization.
I think well, as a culture, probably not. But I mean, if you are Josh Heupel, you talk to your players about how to use social media as a tool to help you. Guys like Trey Smith and others don't get on there, going back and forth with the fans. Don't be trying to address fans. Talking about it's our team. I mean, you can teach them the same way you teach them about behaving and showing proper manners, and you have speakers come in and talk to them about doing the right things and battling adversity. You educate them on social media, how they can use it as a tool to help them, to help build their brand. Look at Velus Jones. Look at what he's doing. He understands that. You can talk to them. Educate them.
Yeah, that was my example. I was going to use Velus Jones because, I mean, he's helped promote himself. And honestly, I enjoyed his vlog or whatever you want to call it that he had last year.
He gets it. So
he gets it better than Butch, doesn't he?
He gets it. Yeah, talk and educate these young men. It's a lose-lose situation whenever a player gets on Twitter and tries to address the fans in a negative way. That player's never going to win.
No, not with this fan base.
With any fan base, it just looks terrible.
Well, guys, I was just calling in to defend my name. So y'all have a good day.
I know somebody knows Shaq, so we'll hook you up.
And he never denied looking for an engagement ring.
Oh, it's coming whether he thinks so or not. Casual Vol says, if not Salter, I'm cheering for Maurer to be the guy.
I don't care who the guy is, just somebody play well at the quarterback spot.
Yeah, I'll be surprised if Maurer is the guy.
I don't care if it's a walk-on. I don't care if it's D-back without a Wildcat.
You know Maurer ain't going to be the guy. You and I know that. Jennifer Moore says, headed to the beach this weekend and nothing but orange in her suitcase. She's a better fan than us, man. That's what she's trying to say? That is what she said. She didn't try to say it. She said it. She's a better fan than us.
I just don't understand why she has to rub in the fact that she's going to the beach.
She does go to the beach a lot.
She does.
Huh. What kind of vacation program she's a part of? I need to be a part of that one. She takes a lot of vacations, going to the beach a lot. Is Turner going to the beach too?
Yes, he is. I can confirm that.
Turner always going to the beach. Most luckiest dog on the planet, man. Vol Spark on the text box says, after another disappointing UT basketball's postseason, is Rick Barnes UT's version of Mark Richt, winning a lot of games and recruiting at a high level, but can never quite get over the postseason hump? No, not yet. What you say, Ben? Is Rick Barnes Tennessee basketball's version of Mark Richt?
It's just hard to compare postseason football to postseason basketball because I am one that believes that the NCAA tournament is a crapshoot. Rick Barnes has still come up shorter than he should have, especially in his time at Tennessee.
I'll make it simple for you. Mark Richt should have had more success in the postseason. Rick Barnes, more success in the postseason.
Then yes, Rick Barnes is UT basketball's version of Mark Richt.
See, I say not yet, because Rick Barnes is only he's only been here 5-6 years, and one of those seasons he didn't even have a tournament. And early in his career, remember, he was after Donnie Tyndall, and so the roster was all out of whack, and he had to kind of build it. So he's really had a team 2 years ago that could have went further, but I'm sorry, man, I'm not really dinging Rick Barnes on that run.
Yeah, I really only ding him for the loss to Loyola Chicago and the loss to Oregon State.
Yeah, so those are two. That's why for me it's not right. It's not right now. That's only two, and I'm not counting what Rick Barnes did at Texas because he ain't at Texas. He's at Tennessee. I'm judging him what he does here at Tennessee. So that's why I'm saying not yet. Mark Richt was at Georgia a very, very long time and had so many talented teams that were more talented than every other team in the East, and still couldn't find a way to play for a national championship or really threaten to get there. That one year they played Alabama in the SEC tournament, SEC championship, and was maybe one play away. They were driving in there in the fourth quarter and came up short. Aaron Murray. But no, I say not yet, man. Not yet. I mean, Mark Richt was at Georgia 14 freaking years.
There's also the aspect of coming up short in the SEC tournament under Rick Barnes that kind of factors in for me as well. We have had some great NCAA tournament memories under Rick Barnes. The Tennessee-Kentucky game in which Lamonte and Admiral had some big-time threes there to pull off the comeback win. But then you turn around and you get absolutely embarrassed by Auburn a day later. And the year prior to that, you lost to Kentucky in the SEC title game. So although there's been some great SEC tournament moments, they have also come up short in the SEC tournament. So I guess that factors in for me as well.
Yeah. Not yet for me. Small sample size. Mark Richt was there 14 years at Georgia. Rick Barnes has only really had 2 to 3 teams that possibly could have done more than the result that we got. 2 years ago, it had nothing to do with Rick Barnes. I'm sorry. And then this past year losing to Oregon State, I put absolutely that's on Rick and everybody else. Even though Oregon State was just hot, still the performance was atrocious. It was terrible. Probably still would have lost, but the performance could have been a whole lot better. In Loyola Chicago, but that was another team, man. Like the team went to the Final Four, man. The team was hot. The team was destined to go far, and you were without one of your starters, who was a defensive presence, a rebounder, and Cal Alexander not playing. John Fulkerson didn't play this time, but without even mentioning those guys, I just say not yet because Rick hasn't had enough time at Tennessee to be compared to Mark Richt. But it's trending that way. I can say that. It's trending that way. Yeah, I'm totally fine saying that.
And I know that you're not lumping it in, but it's hard for me not to think about his time at Texas because, I mean, he was Texas's basketball Mark Richt. And I mean, that's who Rick Barnes is. Even though he's at Tennessee now, that's still a part of his history and the coach that he has been throughout the years. So for me, it's hard not to lump in what happened at Texas as well. But just because, like, I think Rick may be the basketball version of Mark Richt, like, I don't want him to go anywhere. I don't think Tennessee should fire him. Fans use that talking point as a reason to fire him. I'm not with that.
Yeah, we acting like we Duke basketball or something. Like we have this high standard that's been built, decades before Rick Barnes got here. Like, you better stop and check yourself for a second. Hour 3 coming up.
Top 100 Barbecue restaurant Dead End Barbecue is a no-brainer when you are craving the smoky flavor of quality Q. Dead End makes it easy to enjoy their fantastic menu with online ordering from Chow Now for pickup. Or if you don't feel like leaving the house, then have Dead End Barbecue delivered right to your door by Loco Knoxville or Bite Squad. There is no better restaurant in town to enjoy the madness of March with. Cheer on the Vols and the Lady Vols with the best barbecue around. Check them out online at deadendbbq.com. Dead End Barbecue. The search is over.
Is that as low as you can go? Okay, thank you. Hello, is that as low as you can go? Okay, thank you.
What are you doing?
Calling around to get the best rate on a car loan.
Why? Everyone knows Alcoa 10 is the best choice to purchase a vehicle or refinance your current loan. And with low interest rates and 90 days to your first payment, it's a no-brainer. You can even apply online and sign all the documents from the convenience of your home.
Yeah, I don't know what I was thinking.
Alcoa 10 Credit Union. It's so easy. Go to atfcu.com for details. Rates are dependent on credit score and equal housing lender.
Hour 3 of the Swain Event is brought to you by the Low T Center and lowtcenter.com. Do you know your numbers? Feel like you again. Let us help.
Out-of-town law firms have been swarming into East Tennessee lately. Firms from Memphis, Chattanooga, and Birmingham have stormed into the area. Wouldn't you rather do business with a local law firm? You know, a true neighbor. Marcos Garza and the pros at the Garza Law Firm are just that. They are our neighbors and friends that support local causes year-round. The Garza Law Firm works to serve you professionally on criminal matters, injuries and accident matters, and Social Security and disability filings. The Garza Law Firm is here for you at garzalaw.com. The Garza Law Firm. Let us help. Guys, your health right now is more important than ever. I recommend Low T Center. That's where I get my levels checked. It all starts with the annual wellness exam where they do a comprehensive health assessment exclusively for men, making it quick and easy to take care of your health. And now they offer monitored self-inject at-home testosterone treatment. Most insurance is accepted. Go to lowtcenter.com now to book your appointment and make your health a priority. Low T Center, reinventing men's healthcare.
It's a new season, which means it's time to rep your team in new ways with gear from Game Time Sidekicks. Rep the Vols with every sip with a new tie-dye tumbler or bottle. They also have a new NFL Players Association product line, so you can support your favorite VFL on Sundays. Want to put your own flair on a tumbler? Game Time Sidekicks has you covered with options to add your own text or even a monogram on the back of your favorite team tumbler. To check out everything that Game Time Sidekicks has to offer, go to GameTimeSidekicks.com. Carry your team with Game Time Sidekicks.
Hour 3 of the Swain Event is brought to you by the Low T Center and lowtcenter.com. Do you know your numbers? Feel like you again. Let us help.
Hour 3 is powered by Low T Center and lowtcenter.com. Big Dan says Texas hadn't made a Final Four since the 1940s till Barnes got them there. Hadn't made the Elite Eight since 1990, and he got them there 3 times in the mid-2000s. It's like you never achieved anything until a particular coach gets there. He leads you to new heights. You get a little taste of it, and you get spoiled. And then you think you can do better, and then you realize you can't because Texas didn't even win a NCAA game in the 5-6 years that Rick Barnes has been at Tennessee. So,
but that's not what the argument is, or the comparison.
It's not
from Mark Richt to
it's not at all
to Rick Barnes. I think that's what Big Dan was, because his first comment was, no, he wasn't. Go look at the history of Texas basketball before and after Barnes. He put them on the map in modern-day basketball. I think Big Dan is saying, no, he wasn't, in the sense that Rick Barnes was not Mark Richt at Texas. He may not have been, but the history of Texas basketball before and after Barnes has nothing to do with is Rick Barnes Mark Richt conversation, because
not
it
getting
does
over the hump.
Yes, the critique of Mark Richt is that he always had great regular season teams and then could not get it done in the postseason, and that's the same critique that Rick Barnes had at Texas.
Yeah, in that case, yes.
And that has nothing to do with what Texas basketball was before or after Rick Barnes.
Correct, because before Mark Richt, Georgia was not good.
Yeah, it's just not part of the conversation. Yeah. What happened before Rick got there has nothing to do with what he does in the postseason with his particular teams.
But here's the truth, though. Here's the truth. Here's the realness. There's been so many coaches, great coaches, that have never won a championship. Just like there have been great players that have never won a championship. In football, in basketball. Charles Barkley didn't win a championship. Great player. Top 50 player of all time. Not every coach who's great, not every coach or player that's great wins a championship. As crazy as this may sound, but I think people would agree. Tennessee won a championship in '98, but why Tennessee only playing one championship? To be dominant during that time, like we were, and we won for one, that's great, 100%. But when you look at some of the other dominant teams before and after Tennessee, they played multiple championships. Florida, Ohio State, Clemson, LSU.
To be fair, it is a little easier now because you have 4 chances to make it to the playoff. Because weren't there a couple of those 90s Tennessee teams, early 2000 teams that were kind of viewed as like the first team left out of the title game, like finished 3rd or 4th?
Easier now? I don't know if it was easier now. I mean, you play more games. I don't know, but I mean,
I'm just saying you have more spots to get into the playoff. 4 teams make the playoff versus where 2.
I'm talking about for the championship, playing for the championship
title game.
So it's actually more games you have to win to get to the championship game.
Yeah, in that regard, it is harder right now.
Yeah. So like, my point is, it's not crazy to think of a great coach that just failed to get over the hump. That could have done more. Because Tennessee could have done more with all that talent. We only competed for 1 championship, man. 1. Won it, but only competed for 1. And you can look at examples of teams that had a stretch like Tennessee as far as talent and winning percentage in the regular season that competed for multiple championships. Might not have won it, but played for a national championship, played in the game. Miami had a stretch there in the early 2000s where arguably had the best college football team ever, and then turned around and lost to Ohio State. They were still there. They dominated Nebraska. I mean, it wasn't even fair the way they beat down Nebraska. But then they turn around and lose to Ohio State, but at least they're in the show. LSU won in 2007, in the show in 2012 against Alabama, lose. Tennessee just there once. That's all I'm saying. But there's a lot of great coaches. And Rick Barnes is one of them right now that has not gotten over the hump yet. Mark Richt was a damn great coach that, I mean, he was 145-51 at Georgia.
Sounds like Coach Fulmer's record.
Yeah.
Ain't Coach Fulmer's record pretty much the same?
Yeah.
Obviously
150, I think it's like 150 and 50 something, 70%, something like that. I think it's 75%. I think that's what
152 and 52.
Yeah. So, real close. But, man, if Coach Foreman didn't win that one championship,
he'd be viewed as the same as Mark Richt.
Worse.
Why worse?
There were years before and after the 98 team where possibly you had more talent and you freaking had Peyton Manning. So not winning one probably would have been worse during a time where there was less parity. Criticism probably would have been worse. Is why I say that. Looking at Mark Richt's time, he lost only one game once, and that was in 2002. Every other time he had multiple L's. But if Coach Fulmer wouldn't have won that title in 98, I think the criticism would have been worse than Mark Richt. That's just my personal opinion. I thought those Tennessee teams, and I've heard people say this, they were on that team that was on the championship team and on the teams before and afterwards that said that they had more talent and probably should have won it those years or had a chance to play for a championship too, those years too. But my point is there's a lot of really good coaches, man, that don't have a chance to win a championship and don't win a championship, who are dang good, who are legends. But there's another level, though, when you win a championship. There's another level. But I think it's too early for me to say Rick Barnes is the Mark Richt of basketball. Ken says Tennessee wasn't dominant in the 90s. I wasn't referring to them being dominant the entire 90s. I'm saying a little bit before they won a championship and a little bit afterwards. Ken, there are guys walking this green earth that played at Tennessee that didn't lose more than 5 games in their entire career. That's why I'm saying a little bit before the 98 team and a little bit afterwards. And there's guys that only lost 5 games in their whole entire career and played for one national championship. That's what I'm saying. I did not say 90s. I wasn't referring to 90 to 99. Didn't even say it. I've talked to a lot of people that played Tennessee during those times, and they were like, "Man, we should play for another one. We should play for more." And when you look at the talent, especially in the NFL, when you look at one point where Tennessee, Miami, I think there's another team or two that was in the top 5 is the amount of players you have in the NFL. NFL talent on your team is supposed to equal wins, right? The team that has the most NFL talent usually wins the most games. And it was just crazy. Tennessee didn't play for more than one national championship. Jason from the Borough says, back in the day, you lost one game, your natty chances were over. Well, you putting in more NFL players than 99% of college football, and everybody else is playing for multiple championships. I'm not going to – we can sit here and make excuses, but it's still what it is. It's still weird. It's still weird. Other dominant teams that had stretches like Tennessee play for multiple championships. Am I wrong? I'm not wrong. And the ball can bounce a certain type of way. That's what makes college football so great. The ball could bounce funny. You know, for Tennessee, Florida got in the way, but still, it is what it is. It happened. All right, let's go back to the phones. Turkey Man, good morning.
Good morning. You're exactly right, brother, on that. You're exactly right. There was years before that we had a better team, that we didn't win the national championship. Actually, Florida, in that 90s, it was Tennessee and Florida in the East that were competed for the chance for the SEC championship. And Spurrier owned us during that period of time. We had better teams. But the kicker of this thing, Spurrier only won one natty.
Yep. You can say the same thing about Steve Spurrier, that he should have competed for more than one championship in Florida. Absolutely. You can say the same thing about Spurrier.
And he owned us, too, during that period of time.
Yeah. All the success he had, in the 90s, and he won in 96. He could have been playing for more titles. Absolutely.
Yeah. I mean, you look back at those years, I mean, we had the best quarterback, we had the best offensive line, we had the best linebackers, we had the best receivers. I mean, we was as good or better than anybody.
Yep. Now, our point on the text box, someone said that, let's see here. Jason said, back then you lose one game, you're pretty much out. No, man. I mean, Florida won in 96, they were 12-1. They're 12-1. And then you had those split championships, the split champions like Nebraska and Michigan in 97.
Well, back then we don't remember. Some people don't remember this, but the East, it was the dominant, not the West.
Yes.
I mean, we had 6 years in a row there. In that period of time, we beat Bama.
Yeah. LSU went LSU.
No. Really, I think the strongest team coming out of the West was Auburn, and I don't know. I mean,
that's a good
Arkansas. Arkansas was undefeated in '98 when they fumbled and Sterner fumbled, and we recovered it. But anyhow, you're right on. I hope we find a quarterback and they can throw the ball, and we got receivers that can catch the ball.
Man,
because it's going to be important when you throw and catch.
They'll get one.
I tell you what, I watch the news every once in a while. I take it and watch the news and catch a sports clip. And the other day, they had the receivers and the quarterbacks throwing. That was awful. They was running them little short houses in the ground is behind them. I mean, just hearing the little bleaks that they had for the news. It was awful. So if that's any indication, we're in trouble. I'll get out of here and let you go. Talk to you later.
See you. Yeah, Rouse versus Ayers, to me, is never an indication what you're going to see on Saturdays from the spring. Now, you get to the fall and the ball's not hitting the ground at all. Rouse versus Ayers, okay, that might tell you something. All right, let's get back to the phones. Neyland
Mafia dropped on us, so we got Volstorm.
You got to be kidding me. Turkey Man had a quick phone call. We didn't have to land the plane. Neyland Mafia dropped. And yesterday we had someone asking about Neyland Mafia. So we thought we was gonna get him, and he dropped. You gotta be kidding me, Neil Mafia. Where's your discipline, man? Where's your discipline? All right, who's next?
Volstorm.
Volstorm.
Even I'm disappointed with that.
I know, man.
It's always good to hear a phone call from our boy Neil Mafia.
You remember that movie? What was it, Big Daddy?
Yes.
Adam Sandler. Remember we had the surprise party planned?
Yep.
And Sonny came in first, and everyone was like, "Surprise!"
Oh. So you're saying I'm Sonny in this scenario?
Yeah, you Sonny, man. We got all excited for Neil Mafia. We haven't heard from him.
Oh, it's Volstorm.
Oh, it's Volstorm. It's Sonny. Oh, man.
Hey, is there any way we can get a hold of Shaq's agent?
I know somebody that knows Shaq. We might need to put him in contact with DR Vol.
Hey, DR Vol. I'll hook you up, brother.
Yep. Yeah, you know Shaq got a little love for this part of the country.
That's right.
He used to date hoops. He used to be around these parts. You know, he mixed it up with Candace Parker, so there's a connection right there. And then what year is that? All these years run together. We played Florida at home in 18. So it might have been 18. So 18, Shaq's ex-wife was here.
Yeah, I'm pretty
Shawnee.
sure he still has a property in Jefferson County.
Probably. Next to Gruden's.
Right next door to the group.
Yep.
You know, Swain, you were talking about the teams in the 90s that had all that talent. A couple of them stick out to me. I think about the 95 team, you know, the one that ended up that broke the streak against Bama, beat Ohio State. That was definitely one of the teams that could have definitely made a push for a playoff spot.
11-1.
Yeah.
Lost early.
That and that 99 team.
Yeah, that
team was still loaded with talent. Might have been even a little more talented than 98.
Oh, how nice it must be to be well-versed in 90s and early 2000s Tennessee football. You know how historians have like a particular part of history that they are well-versed in? The Civil War, the Revolutionary War, King Tut, you know. Mine is Butch and Dooley and the end of Fulmer and Pruitt.
It's not about you,
the late
Ben.
90s is when I was at UT, so I got to enjoy a great run.
Ben, it's okay. It's okay,
He's
Ben.
still traumatized.
No. It's okay, Volstorm. Ben is experiencing the fourth best baseball team in the country right now, though.
That's right.
I am going to be 20 years from now. I will be well-versed in Tony Vitello.
Back in the day, we had this baseball coach, so much swag and drip. Daddy, what does swag and drip mean? Back in the day, it was one of the words we used, no cap. And Tony Vitello was the man.
He'd still be the man.
He was calling people meat sticks. This is before he became the coach of my Yankees. He moved up, but we used to whoop everybody's butt in baseball. You are living through the fourth best team in the country right now, Tennessee baseball, Ben.
Tony Vitello is going to be Tennessee's Tim Corbin, Swain. He's not going anywhere.
Swain, at least you had, Bruce Pearl when you were there.
I caught the tail end of Bruce Pearl. I'm well versed in Bruce Pearl and Rick Barnes and Donnie Tyndall and Gonzo.
I didn't get Bruce winning I didn't get the big time wins when I was there.
You got that Florida win though. That first Florida win.
Yeah, but I mean, it was after I finished up when Bruce started like really taking off.
Swain got the Lady Vols.
I did get the Lady Vols.
Well,
now.
Did they win a title? What? Because they won in what? 07, 08? Did they win 03 to 06? Any?
I can't remember.
I think they won. That I think it was 06, 07 they won it, wasn't it? It wasn't, or was it?
Yeah, you're right, because that title is the 07 title, which is technically
Yeah.
the 06.
Yeah, that's my
07.
senior season. Yeah, because I remember Sydney Spencer was from Birmingham. She's from Hoover. We used to always have that connection.
Bet you did.
Yeah?
Not
What kind of connection?
Not like that. Not like that. I mean, she did war number 1, and she was from Alabama, so we used to always have that connection like that. Stop, man. Basketball players too tall. Man, what I look like walking around with somebody 3 to 5 inches taller than me. I told you the story about how I was dancing with one of them, and the girl's butt was hitting me in my chest. I saw Sheldon Williams and Candace Parker walking around Walmart one day when they was together, and you can see their heads over the aisle. Look like 2 giraffes walking. What I look like walking around with Candace Parker.
What about Sydney Spencer? That's who we're talking about.
She's 6'3". She was 6'3". I don't know. I think she's 6'3".
Man, y'all were at school the same time too, 03 to 07.
Yeah, I'll tell you, man. That's my buddy right there. Hornbuckle's my buddy. Alexis Hornbuckle was on that squad. That's my girl right there.
That's all right, Swain. You don't have to tell all your secrets.
I don't have anything to tell you, man. Basketball players intimidated me. Too tall.
Hey, I know what went on down at RT's back in the day.
Too tall. Too tall. You're going to have me wearing lifts in my shoes like Butch when we go on dates.
But, hey, as long as you ain't wearing the girdle, go with it. I think you're all right.
I ain't going there. I ain't touching that.
Guys, before I go, I think the only Twitter account that DR Ball needs to be concentrating on is Jared. See you, bud!
Look for those deals. He went to Jared's. Look out for those deals. DR Ball. That's a good one right there from I got Vol Storm.
Our guy.
Yeah, our guy. Casual Vol said, yeah, Ben, you will see the greatest comeback story of any program. From a program that people think is dead to us being champs again. Get on the hype train.
That is one way to look at it.
I thought he was talking about baseball at the beginning of that sentence. I didn't know he was talking about football. Yeah, Ben, you get a chance to witness the hype. I'm not calling it the hype train. I ain't doing it.
That is one way to look at it. Vol Nation has ruined the term hype train on the Swain event.
Correct. Yeah, Mafia had to run because his boss. Okay. I got you. That's good. That's a good reason. That's a good reason.
Decent reason.
That's a good reason. We'll allow that. 865-255-03. Be right back.
Hour 3 of the Swain event is brought to you by the Low T Center and lowtcenter.com. Do you know your numbers? Feel like you again. Let us help.
If you're coming to Knoxville and need a place to stay, do yourself a favor and book a room at Hampton Inn Paper Mill, also known as the Hampton on the Hill. This award-winning property is literally in the top 5% of all Hampton Inn properties. The GM, Stephen Lawrence, is a good old local boy who grew up in the business around Knoxville. He and his staff are always available, always willing to help, and will go above and beyond for their guests. The newest Hampton Inn in Knoxville has clean, affordable rooms, flat screens, fridges, and microwaves in every room. Plus, breakfast is included in every rate. Not to mention, there's also a pool and fitness center on site. If it wasn't so close to amazing restaurants, bars, and shopping, you would never want to leave. At only 6 miles from campus, you're still right in where the big orange action is. Go to HamptonInn.com, search Knoxville, and book your room at the Hampton Inn Paper Mill or call 865-693-5400. Guys, your health right now is more important than ever. I recommend Low T Center. That's where I get my levels checked. It all starts with the annual wellness exam where they do a comprehensive health assessment exclusively for men, making it quick and easy to take care of your health. And now they offer monitored self-inject at-home testosterone treatment. Most insurance is accepted. Go to lowtcenter.com now to book your appointment and make your health a priority. Low T Center, reinventing men's healthcare.
Good morning, Swain Event family. As you already know, I'm your go-to realtor when you are considering buying, selling, or investing in East Tennessee real estate. But did you know I can help all of you listeners in other parts of the country? No matter where you're listening from, there's a good chance I have several Keller Williams real estate partners in your area. I've developed relationships with realtors I know I can trust to help you with your needs. So give me a call, Jennifer Morris, Keller Williams Realty, 865-257-7897, or email me at jennifermorris865@gmail.com.
JC's Tree and Landscaping Service specializes in quality tree work done at an affordable price. Trimming and removing trees are their specialty. They also offer other services like land clearing, stump grinding, crane services, and all of your basic landscaping needs for both commercial and residential. JC's will give you a free estimate and beat any written quote by a competitor to guarantee that you get the lowest price around. Don't risk your land with a fly-by-night service. JC's Tree and Landscaping is licensed and insured. Give them a call at 865-599-3799.
More and more Tennessee businesses are switching to Iris Networks for reliable, local, high-quality, high-speed business fiber internet. Iris provides direct internet access from 10 megs to 10 gigs with no payments for 90 days. Iris also offers next-generation business phones with work from anywhere capability from the mobile or laptop app. With local sales, support, and service, Iris is a partner in the community. Learn more at irisnetworkusa.com or call 865-448-IRIS. Iris Networks, a Tennessee business connecting Tennessee businesses.
Home service problems occur, even at the most inconvenient times, like during a health crisis. And Hiller is always here to help you 24/7. As people are social distancing and staying at home on workdays, it's an easier time to take care of home maintenance items that you feel are necessary. And we've put new safety precautions in place, like wearing gloves, avoiding physical contact, new sanitation protocols, and limiting time in your home. We're here for you.
Call the Happy Face Truck today.
Hour 3 of the Swain Event is brought to you by the Low T Center and lowtcenter.com. Do you know your numbers? Feel like you again. Let us help.
Man, I apologize if you're watching here on YouTube or Facebook Live. I'm over here rubbing my eye for 2 segments, man. I had something in my eye. I don't know if it's gone or not. Now my eye's red as C-Mac's eyes. I just got one red eye. C-Mac has both of his eyes red. I think I'm okay now. Between Ben sneezing and hour number 1, me rubbing my eyes, people are like, man, what's going on over there at the Swain Event? Y'all got some, need the dust in there or something. Nate the Great says at least Barnes transfers go to mid-majors or lesser schools. LOL, I love the Reverend. In Birmingham says Sydney Spencer was bad on and off the court. I ran into her at a store a few years back. Super nice. All right, following Birmingham. Yeah, Sydney had that shot from the top of the key, man. She was a baller. Nelson pollen 1, Swain 0. I don't know if it's pollen. I just think it's something in my eye. But yeah, pollen been getting me though. During the day, I'm good, but at night, oh man, can't breathe, can't see, can't smell, can't taste. Crazy. Oh, what a coincidence. C-Mac is on the phone. C-Mac, good morning.
All right.
I need some advice, man. What I know you used to having red eyes. When you have red eyes, does the eye drops work or just water? What do you use?
I'm gonna tell you, I don't have an eye red problem, eye dryness problem. I do sometimes run into, my eyes being dry from like contact use. You wearing, contacts.
Oh, okay.
But no, my eyes ain't red. They ain't never bloodshot. No. But if you do need some advice on, helping with that, don't use Visine.
Oops.
Don't just get some artificial tears, and a little helpful tip. When you get it, put it in the refrigerator. That way, when you go to apply it later, you put those drops on your eye. Definitely when they're dried out or they're itching. It's a nice cooling effect. So, yeah.
Man, I don't think I would have gotten this advice from anyone else. From
whatever.
any other
Anybody
state.
else who wear contacts, who possibly sleep in their contacts sometimes when they forget, will tell you something like that.
That's good advice, man.
But my eyes ain't red, though. My eyes ain't red.
I'm going to need this advice during allergy season, man. I appreciate that.
Yes, that is real. Can we rehash the tight end conversation really quickly?
Mm-hmm.
There was a kid who transferred, I think, like this past season, who was in that position group. I can't remember.
There are two,
his
Jackson Lowe and Sean Brown.
And there had to be another one, right? Had to be, right?
We've had some tight end transfers.
That tight end room and that production, over the past few years we hadn't seen. And you know how I feel about this position group over the past. I ask you this, Swain, every time because I can never remember this kid's name. But I sincerely believe we got some voodoo, some bad voodoo over us when it comes to the tight end position at Tennessee. Ever since that kid who transferred from Florida State up here, who took your number after you left. Yeah.
He came in and played receiver.
He was a big boy, wasn't he?
I mean, he was a smaller tight end that can move. And then he came up here and lost a bunch of weight, moved to receiver. Remember, he wore number 1. Lane Kiffin wouldn't let him wear number 1 until he started to play better.
Mm-hmm. I just I feel like that position though. I have high hopes, definitely with this offensive change. But in terms of, contribution to the overall machine that's going to be on offense, what we're looking at, like at best, whoever is the quote unquote number 1 tight end, what we're looking at, just a couple hundred yards receiving, maybe a few touchdowns. I'm not sure how Heupel uses or utilizes his tight ends. Is there any insight y'all could provide there for my restless brain?
Alex Golish or Josh Heupel. I can't remember which one said it, but might as well be the same person in terms of philosophy within the offense. I'm sure they would agree on the topic. They said it doesn't really matter the position. They kept it as simple as that. If the tight end is the best weapon on the offense, then he's going to get the football. If there are 5 receivers better than the best tight end, then those 5 receivers are going to get the football. So that's kind of their basic thinking of the situation.
Understood. Well, I'm excited to see how this is going to flow. I just hope we don't get caught up in the next couple of weeks, definitely as we get closer and closer to the end of the month. Hope we don't get caught up in seeing one good, 20-yard pass in the orange and white game and be convinced that we have all the answers.
8-4.
Say what? We already talking about win-loss. Like it ain't even in the middle of spring yet.
One pass. 8-4.
No, let's chill on that. Like let's chill. Let's how about we turn our attention to, how many the points we can average a game. How many points? Can we please put up some points? I need some Whoppers. I need some Fitty burgers.
We need to take it slow, okay?
We need to take it slow. Tempo ain't gonna be slow.
Like slow. Like take it slow. You don't meet someone and go meet the parents on the first date or go get married. Like we taking it slow. Super slow.
Super at a snail's pace kind of approach, right?
Yes, like we not even going to dinner in the same car. Meet me at the restaurant. I'm not picking you up. You don't know where I live. I don't even know where you live. We taking it super slow as far as our jumping to conclusions and expecting things based on what we see during the spring. Take it slow.
I hear that, Swain. I hear that. I hope you could use that same energy in terms of telling, DR Evolve to take it slow instead of trying to make this man, rush down the aisle. Let him enjoy his life.
Nah, man. He ain't got time to be waiting. Nah, man.
He's old man.
Kids. He got kids. Ain't no time to be waiting. DR Evolve old. I saw some gray hair last time I saw him. He old. He getting old, man.
Folks that's listening, did y'all see how Swain just flipped that switch real quick? We're gonna slow it down for our expectations, but we're gonna hurry up and rush this man to go and get married. To go on,
we get hyper speed, right? Ain't that your idea? We going hyper speed.
If we can put it out, there fast enough, yeah. At hyper speed.
Well, but you know how married folks is, man. Married folks always want to see single people get married like them. I remember when I was single, and my married friends like, come on, Swain, when you doing it? Come on, Swain, and you go ahead and do it. Come on, Swain. I was like, dang, why you care so much? Now I see why. Married people want other people to be married.
So I can have friends?
Maybe. I don't know the reason.
No, I always say this in retort. Hey, I appreciate y'all making that sacrifice for me so I can live this incredible life that I do. So I thank y'all for making those sacrifices.
You just lying to yourself. You spend your nights lonely. You lonely. You lonely. You be lonely at night. I wish I had somebody here with me.
No.
I'm lonely.
C-Mac does not. No, we good there.
You might have a good night here and there, but most of your nights are lonely.
No, you don't. You never have a lonely night, Swain. Real talk. You never have a lonely night when you love yourself.
Oh, man.
All right. Man, y'all be easy and have a good day.
All right, see, man. Good stuff, man. Thank you. I was trying to go and find the tight end numbers from Central Florida last couple of years, but it's going to be hard to do that during the show. Oh, we got a break. Maybe I can do it during the break and see what the tight ends do and what kind of production that they have under Central Florida. Hour 3 powered by Low T Center and lowtcenter.com. Hiller's giving away a free vacation for you and your family this month with every purchase of a new whole home generator or HVAC system. Hiller's going to give you a free week-long vacation and give you $100 with a gas card. Over 400 Marriott, Wyndham, Hilton, and Hyatt hotel properties to choose from. HappyHiller.com for all the details. Take advantage of this unbelievable deal and offer while you can. Swain Event, be right back.
Hour 3 of the Swain Event is brought to you by the Low T Center and lowtcenter.com. Do you know your numbers? Feel like you again. Let us help.
Out-of-town law firms have been swarming into East Tennessee lately. Firms from Memphis, Chattanooga, and Birmingham have stormed into the area. Wouldn't you rather do business with a local law firm? You know, a true neighbor. Marcos Garza and the pros at the Garza Law Firm are just that. They are our neighbors and friends that support local causes year-round. The Garza Law Firm works to serve you professionally on criminal matters, injuries and accident matters, and Social Security and disability filings. The Garza Law Firm is here for you at GarzaLaw.com. The Garza Law Firm. Let us help. Guys, your health right now is more important than ever. I recommend Low T Center. That's where I get my levels checked. It all starts with the annual wellness exam where they do a comprehensive health assessment exclusively for men, making it quick and easy to take care of your health. And now they offer monitored self-inject at-home testosterone treatment. Most insurance is accepted. Go to lowtcenter.com now to book your appointment and make your health a priority. Low T Center, reinventing men's healthcare.
It's a new season, which means it's time to rep your team in new ways with gear from Game Time Sidekicks. Rep the Vols with every sip with a new tie-dye tumbler or bottle. They also have a new NFL Players Association product line, so you can support your favorite VFL on Sundays. Want to put your own flair on a tumbler? Game Time Sidekicks has you covered with options to add your own text or even a monogram on the back of your favorite team tumbler. To check out everything that Game Time Sidekicks has to offer, go to GameTimeSidekicks.com. Carry your team with Game Time Sidekicks.
If you're coming to Knoxville and need a place to stay, do yourself a favor and book a room at Hampton Inn Paper Mill, also known as the Hampton on the Hill. This award-winning property is literally in the top 5% of all Hampton Inn properties. The GM, Stephen Lawrence, is a good old local boy who grew up in the business around Knoxville. He and his staff are always available, always willing to help, and will go above and beyond for their guests. The newest Hampton Inn in Knoxville has clean, affordable rooms, flat screens, fridges, and microwaves in every room. Plus, breakfast is included in every rate. Not to mention, there's also a pool and fitness center on site. If it wasn't so close to amazing restaurants, bars, and shopping, you would never want to leave. At only 6 miles from campus, you're still right in where the big orange action is. Go to HamptonInn.com, search Knoxville, and book your room at the Hampton Inn Paper Mill or call 865-693-5400. Guys, your health right now is more important than ever. I recommend Low T Center. That's where I get my levels checked. It all starts with the annual wellness exam where they do a comprehensive health assessment exclusively for men, making it quick and easy to take care of your health. And now they offer monitored self-inject at-home testosterone treatment. Most insurance is accepted. Go to lowtcenter.com now to book your appointment and make your health a priority. Low T Center, reinventing men's healthcare.
If you want to get in on the conversation, call the Iris Networks hotline at 865-200-5503. Grow your business with Iris Networks high-speed fiber internet. IrisNetworksUSA.com.
So in the last 3 years, before we go to the phones and get our guy Hub City in here, I said your name, Hub City, so that means you can't go anywhere. Right quick. 2018, the leading tight end receiver for tight end, had 21 receptions. In 2019, the tight end with the most receptions had 9. And then last year, 10. So 40 combined. Hopefully, a tight end can get themselves 20 catches, 20 plus catches like in Heupel's first year. All right, Hub City, good morning, my friend.
Morning, guys. How are y'all?
I'm good, man. Good to hear from you.
I had just one thought that I've been thinking about since Heupel come and A.D. White's come from Central Florida, being a national championship winning program.
That's right. That's right.
That they have proven they could play with SEC teams, Auburn and some others. Is it odd with the holes that Tennessee has on their roster that we haven't heard of any potential transfers from UCF to Tennessee? I mean, if the coaches that loved and all of that, I just kind of think that's odd if there is the talent there to be able to compete. Why we hadn't heard of any players wanting to transfer here from there.
I remember Danny White didn't want to go out and get Heupel at first, is what he said in the press conference, because he didn't want to do that to Central Florida. I wonder if Heupel feels that way about Central Florida and recruiting some of those players. But it's kind of odd that not one of them has wanted to come and join Heupel at Tennessee, and I wonder what that reason is. That's a really good point.
And, we even had a player from Tennessee that transferred to Central Florida. And,
correct.
You have just in this world of transfer portals, that just seems odd to me.
Well, I don't think we are in a transfer taking process right now. I think that's going to happen after spring. So we haven't taken one in yet. We've gotten JUCO players. We've signed a player, but I don't think except Hendon Hooker, we haven't gotten anybody.
We've signed 2.
Who else did we bring in?
Anderson Kobe.
Well, JUCO.
Well, and then the left tackle his name is slipping my mind off the top of my head. Jeremiah Crawford, is that his name? So they've signed 2 guys.
2 guys out the portal.
And Brandon Johnson transferred to UCF before Pruitt was fired. So
but Hub City makes a good point. I wonder.
It is a good point.
Like I wonder, Hub City, when Tennessee really gets into the transfer portal after spring, I wonder if there's going to be any candidates from Central Florida, because Central Florida is going to go through it with their new coach and Gus Malzahn. So typically, with any new coach, you're going to have some turnover. And so I anticipate some turnover from Gus Malzahn. I anticipate some turnover from all the first-year head coaches, including Tennessee too. So something to keep an eye out on Hub City on that one.
Yeah, it's been on my mind, so just thought I would put that in y'all's ear.
That's a good one.
Over here to Ben's favorite Bluff City this morning. Got to go to 201 Poplar.
Where you going?
201 Poplar. Ben ought
Memphis.
to know exactly where that is.
Memphis, Maine.
The town.
Yeah.
Ja Morant City.
201 Poplar is Shelby County.
All right.
Got a little speed ticket.
Well, be careful,
Hopefully
man.
they will keep me.
Be careful. Be careful.
Have a great day.
All right. See you, man. Be careful on that road.
My family's in Tipton County, which is right next to Shelby County. I always say that my family lives in Memphis because very few people know where Munford or Atoka is.
You're from Alabama.
I'm from Tennessee. My parents live in Alabama.
All right, go over to the text box.
Here, one thought that I have on the UCF transfer thing. UCF has good players, but how many of them are SEC caliber players? They're at UCF for a reason. And I'm not saying that Tennessee is in the spot to be picky, but just because you need bodies doesn't mean that you should take players that aren't SEC caliber in your opinion. Like Marcus Tatum, Brandon Johnson, they're going to have more success at UCF, but we saw what they were in the SEC. They're not SEC caliber players. So that is another thing to consider. Again, I realize the situation that Tennessee is in. with
they got to be somebody on that team.
Yeah,
that's SEC caliber.
And I did say not all of them. I started with that point. There are good players on UCF's team, but like if you are a good upperclassman on that team, and you have one year or so left, why would you leave?
I see what you're trying to say. So, like, we don't know if, let's say hypothetically, there's a quarterback in the transfer portal that didn't get it done at a Power 5 school, a blue blood football school. Offensively, we're not that great at all, but he may be better than what we have here.
Mm-hmm.
It's about fits. So just because he maybe didn't cut it somewhere else and wasn't a starter or didn't perform at a high level in a major conference, he may be what we need here.
Yes.
And that's something that Heupel's going to have to decide.
Well, and that too, but I was also more so speaking of like why UCF players have not transferred to Tennessee. UCF has good football players But not all those football players are SEC caliber players.
But at least, I'm sure there's a couple of them. And I'm sorry, they play good football. I'm not saying all of them or none of them are SEC caliber, but I'm pretty sure they have some guys that have developed into some players that could help an SEC team.
Absolutely.
And especially could help a Tennessee team that's kind of been depleted by the transfer portal, and had some strikeouts with some players that Pruitt thought would be better than what they really than they are right now. So yeah, they might not have come in as SEC players, but they have developed into some players that could help at this level at this moment for Tennessee.
Yes,
so,
but I also like those particular players that you are referencing, and I agree with you. But like, why would you leave if you're Dylan Gabriel? Like you're already established.
Nah.
You have like 1 year left. Like, to me, those are the type of players that would be able to play in this league. That like, it wouldn't make sense for them to leave for just a year or two. It's like, what's the safety that's about to be drafted really high from UCF? Is it Richie James? It's a Willie Martinez guy. He has been blowing up in the – Richie James is the wide receiver from MTSU. But UCF has a safety that's blowing up in the draft process right now. And
that player could play at Tennessee probably right now.
He would start. He would be Tennessee's best defensive back the moment he stepped foot on campus. But say he was going to go through one more season of college football, is it worth leaving just for 1 year when you're already in an established situation? The pro scouts are still going to find you, and like you will stand out above the talent that you're going to face. Like for those type of guys who probably are SEC worthy, is it worth leaving for just a year? And I'll make a bold prediction right now. I bet you one UCF player does end up transferring to Tennessee, because I agree with what you said earlier, is that they'll go through spring practice with their new coaching staff down there in Orlando, and there will be a couple that do enter the transfer portal, and I bet Josh Heupel tries to get one of them.
Big Dan says, why would any UCF player want to come here? Central Florida's in a better spot to succeed than Tennessee right now, and especially with NCAA punishment still coming. So, hey, playing time. There'll be playing time and the familiarity of having the staff here that was down there before. I mein, why in the heck would Brandon Kennedy want to come to Tennessee after being in Alabama?
Well, not only playing time and familiarity, depending on what position you play, but playing in the SEC.
Yeah. Mikey Carter says Central Florida will beat Tennessee over the last 4 years.
Yes, they would.
If Tennessee would have played Central Florida at the end of 2 years ago, that probably would have been a good game. That run where it went 5-6 in a row and went to a Tax Layer Bowl
last season.
That would have been interesting.
2 seasons ago, 2020.
That would have been interesting to see Tennessee
19,
compete.
Sorry.
I want to get in the text box right quick. Ken says Tennessee wasn't dominant in the 90s. They wasn't even dominant team in their own conference or division. Florida was. They were very, very good, but not dominant. They couldn't be dominant when they were dominated in their own conference or division. Ken, 95, 96, 97, Tennessee was 32-5, man. And the only team they lost to was Florida. They lost to Florida 3 times, lost to Nebraska once, and I don't remember where the other L comes from. But I'm sorry, that's dominant. 32-5 in 3 years. You can be dominant and still bump your head against one opponent that has the best of you. Florida was dominant, and Tennessee. They both were dominant. And both programs during that time should have done more. As crazy as that sounds, they should have competed for more championships. They played for one, won one. Spurrier, former. They should have played for more. Should play for more. Right quick, Eason to inside linebacker possibility. Looks like he could move from the clips I've seen.
I think he's too big.
Man.
He's impressed early on. He can definitely move, but I think he moves well for a defensive end more so than an inside linebacker.
97 was Memphis. There you go, Mondo. Thank you for that.
And Richie Grant is the safety that I was trying to think of from UCF.
There we go. How good is Central Florida's quarterback? Better than every quarterback we have on the roster.
Correct.
People want to ask that. He's really good. Really, really good. He would probably play and start at half of the SEC teams.
Yep.
Dylan Gabriel's a real deal. He's real good. For Ben McKee, I'm Jason Swain. Swain Event fueled by Dead End Barbecue. Hour 3 was powered by Low T Center and lowtcenter.com. Men, self-inject at home treatments are just $135 a month for self-pay or covered by most health insurance. To schedule your health assessment, go to lowtcenter.com. Reinventing men's healthcare, a couple locations right here in Tennessee. Tri-Cities, Chattanooga, Nashville, Knoxville. A few right here in Knoxville. Their telephone number is 865-392-1388. lowtcenter.com. Have a great day. Peace and love. We are out.